Okay, so I am just quickly go through this one. Okay, so if you have any questions. Okay, so we saw the different process into the industry. Okay, with respect to the manufacturing, how the flow is mapped, or how the general flow is in the manufacturing industry. Okay, and accordingly we have to map same in the SAP. Okay, so this is the manufacturing planning process. This is the core process. Okay, this is applicable for all the industry type, irrespective of the your chemical industry, steel industry, cement industry, automobile industry, okay, pharma industry. So this process would be the core process. Okay, it may change as per your process or the what type of product you are manufacturing, but this is the core one. Okay, so that we have to be keep in mind. Okay, then the for implementation methodology, how we are going to be implement. If you want to be implement SAP in your company, in your organization, then there are some standard steps SAP has given, so we have to follow that. Okay, so this is called the ASAP methodology. Okay, this methodology is the SAP when we are implementing ECC, at that time we are generally following. Okay, but in while implementing SAP S4 HANA is given the some different methodology. That methodology we are also going to see, that is called the activate methodology. Okay, so generally this ASAP methodology we are using when we are implementing ECC. Okay, so this is basic process also we are going to see in detail. Okay, and last time also we saw the what are the different master data. Okay, so what is the master data we required or we have to be create into the SAP. Okay, before implementing any S4 HANA. That is the material master, BOM, work center, routing, and production center. All these are we are going to see in detail in a theoretical way as well as in the SAP. In SAP, how we can create, what are the different views, what are the different parameters we have to enter. Okay, while creating all this data that I am going to show you. Okay, so this is about the master data. Then this introduction part we covered, that is the integration of the with the different modules. Okay, that also we are going to see how it is happen. Okay, then the demand management. So this is the very first point or triggering point for the manufacturing. Okay, that is the demand. So we have to maintain the demand in the system. Okay, and we have to also apply the strategies, different strategies like make to stock, make to order, planning for the final assembly, planning for the without final assembly. There are different strategies. We are going to see that as well. Okay, then again the next part is after demand we have to do the planning. Okay, planning for the material requirement planning, that is the MRP. Okay, then what are the prerequisites for the MRP, what are the data we have to maintain, what are the different views we have to maintain, that we are going to see. Then next is the your production planning for LTP or MPS. Okay, so this is the long term planning and this is the master production scheduling. Okay, so that also we are going to see. The next one is the capacity. So what is the capacity is nothing but the what the capacity I have and how I am going to planning that capacity. Okay, so how the system will plan that capacity. Okay, how we can see the capacity for the work centers. Okay, that also we are going to see in detail. Then different MFG process, like yes, this depend on the different what is the output or the FG production, sorry, finished product you are producing in your company. So accordingly, the process you are following, we have to apply this process, this repetitive, discrete, or variant comparison. You are saying that you are order based. So generally, this is the discrete manufacturing, okay, because this is your order based company, right? So you are discrete manufacturing. Then production order scenarios. Okay, so suppose you are applying discrete manufacturing, so you have to be you are using the production order. So in that case, so how the production order execution will happen? That is the you have to first schedule the production order, then you have to execute, or you can say the confirmation, and then the production order settlement. Okay, so this is the production execution. So and the last the reports. Okay, different reports we will see that one. Okay, so the best part is, so first part is demand management, then planning, and then capacity planning, and then production execution. Okay, these are the core areas of the production planning. Okay, there are the different sub areas as well, that also we are going to see. Okay, in detail. So let me, I'm just a little bit introduced to the ERP system, SAP system, some in or in terms of the ECC and S4HANA. So let me know if you can see my screen. You can see my screen? Hello?
Yes, we are seeing the PowerPoint presentation.
ERP you can't see.
No, yeah, we can.
So this is the so we saw already this one. Okay, what is the ERP and what are the ERP fundamentals? Okay, so we'll see that because this part we already see. Okay, so what is the business? How the business structure? Okay, business architecture would be there. Okay, so these are the initial points we should know. Okay, when we are implementing SAP or any ERP system, there are different SAP ERP systems, right? So SAP is one of the ERP system. So before implementing ERP system, you should know about the what is the architecture for business architecture for that particular ERP system. Okay, so business architecture include your hardware infrastructure, your database systems, core business logics, okay, and the different functional modules. Okay, so functional modules like HR, SD, PP, QM, MM, FI. Okay, so these are the basic functional modules. Okay, that also we have to be understand. Okay, then client user interface application and the end users. Okay, so end users are using this application through the different laptops or computers or mobiles, right? So but this is the detailed business architecture that we have to be keep in mind. Okay. So these are the phases or the for we have to follow for during the implementation. When you do the one to SAP ERP implementations, then we have to follow these steps. Okay. So this is the project preparation, business blueprint, project realization, final preparation, go live, and production support. You are now implementing, right? So you are also facing the same. Means you are also going through this one, these steps. Now as you are implementing the SAP over there.
Yes,
Okay. So now which phase we are going?
we are about to start the UAT from this coming week.
Okay, it's in the project realization, UAT, right? So
Yeah.
your business blueprint is done. Okay.
Yes.
Your what are the different what we can say the reports you have to be designed, newly custom reports or process is already configured, and now you are going to test that one, right? Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So these are yes, you are saying something.
No. Nothing.
Okay. Yeah. So, we'll see the first, what are the different activities we are going to do. This one in the project preparation, business blueprint. Okay, so you are also implementing. So, do you know what are the activities you've done or the in this during these phases? Initial project preparation.
Yes.
Okay. So, so you are the part of the core team or what?
Yes, we are both the part of core team.
Okay. So during the project preparation, we are generally do the infrastructure setup. Okay, the infrastructure setup means your servers, your LAN connectivity, your computers, your room setup. Okay, and the alignment of the different teams, right? So who would be the different teams for different modules? Okay, that's set up under the project preparation. Along with that, we are also preparing the meetings with the client, with the business. Okay, so we are implementing the SAP, but what are the current process are there as is process, we can call it as a as is process. Okay, and what would be the to be process? Okay, so this is the situation, these are the my process, but I want to be map into the SAP. Okay, so what would be the my to be process that we have to map into the project preparation. Okay, and accordingly we can see, yeah, there is a this process are going to be implemented. This is the, yeah, we can do that one, fit and gap we can say, and some process we can't implement in the SAP because the SAP is not providing the standard solution. So in that case we see that, yeah, this is the gap. Okay, so we have to do the some custom enhancement or custom solution for that. Okay, so this has been identified into the project preparation. Okay, right. Then secondly, you are going to do the business blueprint. So once you have identified what are the business process I am going to implement into the SAP, okay, that we have to document. Okay, that detailed
Yeah.
documentation we have to do, and we have to take sign off from the your business sets or the business experts, right? So this process
Yes.
we are going to implement, okay, and these are the final process, okay, that is the done into the business blueprint. Then along with that, parallelly also we identify the master data, which master data we have to upload, okay, in all the modules. Okay, just not in the PP. The PPT will prepare for the PP master data, okay, or some material management team will do the for the material, PM will do for the PM. Okay, accordingly, so they will also identify which master data they have to prepare. They have to prepare the templates, gather the data from the business, okay, ready the that prepare templates, and then they had to get the approval also for that particular template, data templates, right? So these things will
Yes.
done into the this one project realization. Also along with that, what are the custom reports? So SAP is not giving some reports as a standard, right? So what we have to do, we have to do the some custom reports, okay, as per the business requirement. Okay, so that also identification will done into the project realization, and that development will start into the project realization. Okay, in the final preparation, we have to complete the UAT and all, right? So we have already completed the UAT, and we have to be get the sign off from the business that this business process has been mapped, required configuration has been set up, okay, and we are good to go. Okay, we have tested the process, we are okay from the outside. Also, user has tested, done the UAT, and they have to provide the UAT sign off. Okay, so that we can march for the go live. Okay, then in the after the complete setup, okay, we go live in the system, okay, because all these things we are doing into the development system and quality system. Now we have to move these changes, move all this data into the production system. So that is the on the go live date. Okay, so on the go live we'll push all this data into the production system. Okay, in the and since the again from the go live date you can access the production server, end user can start the do the all the activities in production environment, in the SAP production environment. Okay, and after that, during the we have to give the production support because the system is new, users are new. Okay, so they might make some mistakes or some data is is mismatching. Okay, in that case, we have to be the implementer or the particular service provider has to do the production support. So there are might be some super users. Okay, they can also help on that one. Okay, to the end users. Okay, so this is the in short the SAP ERP implementation steps. Okay, while implementing the SAP. Okay, do you have any question on this one,
No,
Ashish?
sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, then S4 HANA. Okay, so then what is the S4 HANA? Okay, how it is different from the ECC that we are going to see. So S4 HANA is launched in 2015. Okay, and it is the next generation business suite. Okay, so this is nothing but the upgrade of the existing ECC to the next level. Okay, so this is the next business generation business suite. Okay, we call it as a S4 HANA. Okay, so S4 HANA, what the S4 HANA, how it is differentiate from the ECC. Okay, so in the S4 HANA, we can see the different changes, okay, or the different upgradation. Like here, for example, we have the Fury, SAP UI5 Fury. Okay, this is also one of the feature which is enhanced into the S4 HANA. Okay, so what is the Fury? Fury is a web link through which we can access the SAP. Okay, but in Fury there are different in the SAP we are running the transactions, right? You know the SAP, right? The PM also you have some IW21, okay, IE01, right? Create equipment, display equipment, right? So like that, you are running the transaction, right? To create maintenance order, you are doing the IW21, display IW23, right? Like that only. So we have to run that transaction into the SAP. Okay, but in the SAP Fury, there are different tabs, just like apps in our mobile. Okay, so that apps we can just click and that transaction will open in the front end. Okay, so that is called just like that the SAP Fury has been designed, because SAP Fury has a greater user experience. Okay, because just like a mobile app, they can just click on that particular transaction will open. Okay, so that is also advantage of in the S4 HANA. Okay, then S4 HANA, S4 HANA platform we can apply or we can access the data on the through the different devices like mobile phone, tabs, laptop. Okay, so this accessible is also very great into the S4 HANA. Also, in S4 HANA, they have given the on-premise and the cloud editions. Okay, then what is the on-premise and cloud edition? That also we are going to see here. Okay, so this is the different between the implementation strategies of the ECC and yeah. So you can see here on-premise is the what we can say. The on-premise means we can just like the ECC implementation, we can do the implementation where server is. We can know we have the server in our company. Okay, and we can do all the setup. Okay, on our way, or the customer has to do all the setup. Okay, so that is on-premise. Okay, and in the cloud means the you have not to be so we can say the server is not with you. Okay, so all the data are in cloud or stored in somewhere. Okay, somewhere else. Okay, you have to just pay for that. Okay, that is called the SAP on cloud. Okay, so you can see this one uh, activate methodology. Okay, this screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the new method or the new methodology SAP has introduced for the S4 HANA implementation. That is called the SAP Activate methodology. Okay, initially we saw SAP ASAP methodology that we are doing while implementing ECC. Okay, so this is the SAP Activate methodology for SAP S4 HANA. So here you can see the different phases like discover, prepare, explore, realize, deploy, and run. Okay, so these are the different stages, just like the ASAP methodology, activate methodology also have the different phases. Okay, so that we have to be, we can during the implementation we have to follow. Okay, so in each phase, just like in ASAP methodology, we have to during this particular stage we have to be do the certain state of activities. Okay, then activate methodology also have the three main components. Okay, that we are going to see like what this is the additional advantage of the S4 HANA. Okay, in ECC this part was not there. Okay, so because you are new to the SAP S4 HANA implementation, you don't have any experience, but SAP has giving some guidance. Okay, through these different components like best practices. Okay, so they have readily configured some business process. Okay, they have readily configured business process based on the industry based expert. Suppose you have paper industries, so for that industries, though if any other industries have implemented S4 HANA, then they have the such cases. Okay, readily configured business process. Okay, how we can refer that process. Okay, this is called the best practice. We can report the process and accordingly we can implement the process in our business. So this is called the best practices, and these best practices are available on the SAP portal. Okay, then the methodology. So how we can, this is the SAP give us some guidance. Okay, to how you can accelerate or how you can implement your SAP in a easier way or in some less time. Okay, for that they give some the uh, guidance. That is the methodology they are providing. Then guided configuration. They have also some industry specific solutions. Okay, they have already the configuration had done so to the industry specific. Okay, and we can just take that help. Okay, for to do our configuration. Suppose for example, I have to configure my SAP business scenario. Okay, from certainly, so I have some scenario that is production order confirmation. Okay, so how I have production order confirmation in my industry. Okay, so according to I will follow or refer that configuration. So before do the configuration, basic configuration in the system. So how I can do for my industries? What are the guided configuration given? Accordingly, I can make the configuration in the system. Okay, so that I can execute easily my business process. Okay, so these are the three main components they have given. Okay. Then in SAP S/4HANA, we can do the implementation in different ways. Okay, like new implementation. You want to be implement from scratch. Okay, you don't want to be existing interface system. Okay, and you want to be new implementation. That is also called as the greenfield implementation. Okay, from the in the greenfield implementation or the new implementation, you have to do all the things newly. I mean, your system is totally new. Okay, you have to do all the things. You have to build the data templates newly. Okay, to configure your business process. You have to means you are not going to refer the your old system in the case. Then system conversion means just you are what you are doing. Just system conversion and landscape transformation is similar. Okay, just we are referring to our old system. Our old system will remain the same, but just we are just transforming the existing customization what we did into the SCC that we are going to we implement again in the production. Okay, but we are using the S/4HANA methodology. Okay, what are the new in the S/4HANA that we are going to use? Means your code would be in the S4 way. Your configuration would be in the S4 way. Okay, so that is what the system configurations. Okay, in this three way we can implement the SAP S/4HANA. Okay, so this is the short introduction of the what is the means SAP and ECC difference. Okay, so
Yes.
we'll also come through this one when we'll see the more differences between the ECC and S/4HANA. Okay. Okay. So you have any question on this one?
No, it is clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me open the sheet then. You can see my Excel sheet.
No, sir.
Okay, let me share again.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the something. Okay, we saw the introduction part to the ERP. Okay, so this part, what we can say, infrastructure I will show as well. Okay, because infrastructure, you know about something about the infrastructure. What is infrastructure?
Yes, sir. Yeah, actually, we are low. We know little bit about.
Sorry, your voice is too low.
I am saying that we have knowledge of enterprise structure a little bit,
Okay, okay.
like hierarchy, company code, company.
Right, right, exactly. Yeah, that is the first thing.
We know, but we know in terms of plant maintenance hierarchy, not in terms of
Okay, okay. So generally, this is the structure that generally done by the finance team or what we can say the material management team. Okay, so this is the basic structure. Okay, so that also I am going to show you. Okay, but before that, I just want to know the what is the exactly I want to just introduce you the what are the what is the core areas or the what is the core data which are in scope for the production planning. That I just want to know. Okay, then we'll go for the enterprise structure also. So what is enterprise structure? How we can define that? What the different terms are there? How we can in terms of the plant maintenance? How we can maintain their maintenance plan? right? Your maintenance different objects, right? How we can do that one, that we get seeing later. Okay, we'll just go for first one thing is the master data, which are the master data with respect to the production planning. Okay, that we are going to see. So first one is the first thing is the master data, like material. Okay, so the material is very common. So material is not a specific master data for PP. Okay, it is not a module specific. Okay, because material is belong to all the it will handled by all the departments, right? So the material here we can maintain the data along with the production planning. We have to maintain the data for quality management, global data, material management data, sales data, FI data, CO data, or we can say the if you have the warehouse management, right? So that warehouse management data, that also we have to maintain over there. Okay, so means all the this is the maintained by all the departments. But generally, what happens in the company, there is one dedicated team for the material maintenance or the master data. We can call it the master data team. So whatever the master data we have to create, we have to just reach out to them. You have to ask them, and then they will create that one. Okay, so we're going to see this one, what is the master data. Okay, and what are the different transactions, okay, that we have to be execute to create the master data. Okay, so let me go on the SAP screen. Okay, so you can see my SAP screen.
Yeah.
Okay, you are familiar with this screen, right? This is the SAP
Yes.
screen. Okay, so the material master, suppose MM03 is the transaction to display the material. Okay, so you can also see my Excel sheet as well, or no? You can see my Excel sheet as well.
No, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you can see the SAP screen as well.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So for material master, if you want to display the material, the transaction is MM03. Change, if you want to change the material, this is the MM02, and if you want to create the material, it is a MM01. Okay, so these three are transactions that we have to use. Suppose we will give to see the any one material.
मेरे से पी लो, क्या दिक्कत है? Sir, we are facing one issue during PM. Hello.
Yes.
This is our server.
Yeah. Okay. This is for HANA 2022. Okay. So You can't see any infrastructure or plant has been configured, right?
No, sir. What I'm asking is that for PP practices, there is some internal configurations of plant production and all these things. Now, so this is the dummy server. This is a clean paper. Nothing is
Okay.
configured yet. We have to do it by own.
Okay, so can you do one thing? Just run this transaction. MB51. Can you run over there? MB51. MB51. Yeah. Enter over there. Just do the one moment type is 101. You know the plants? What is the plant number?
Plants.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. My plant is.
No, they have configured or not over here.
No, sir. Actually, I am practice on this plant 1710.
Okay, they have not configured any plant over here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so just remove that plant then. Okay, just do the moment type 101, 101. Yeah, and again go to the 131. Two in the two, no, pulled 131. Okay, and just execute this one. Yeah. Okay, so you can see these are the materials are there: repair, white cement, handlebar, chassis bar, MTO. Okay, so can you just click on this one, material 52, 1995. Yeah, can you double click on this? Yes, double click on this. No, go back. Okay, go back. Okay, double click on the material document. This 5 series number 5 this one. Double click on that. Okay, quantity here. Yeah. So you have the data, right? So can you complete on the where? This is a tab: material, quantity, where. No, below that. You can see, no, just below that. Below.
Yes, sir.
Below. Yeah. Just go down. This one, quantity. Then where. Can you click on where? Yeah. So where, this is the plant number 1995, Howrah plant. Okay. And here you are doing the good receipt. Okay, so can you click on the purchase order data? Yeah, so this is again the purchase order. Okay, this is not, I think this is not production, this is again the production order. Okay, so here you can find the plant, I mean the materials. This one can this is material has been purchased from the vendor. Okay, so that is the one.
Then it means that 1995 Havara plant is fully configured.
Yeah, this is configured. Yes, our plant is configured. But the data which you are looking, material document posted, this is for purchase order, not production order. For production order. Okay, this purchase order means we are taking this material from certain customer. If you open
Yeah,
this purchase order, you can say the vendor from where we get your plant is 1995 is purchasing from the vendor. Okay, so that data we can see. Yeah, so here you can see the display purchase order. So suppose RDC concrete is the supplier or the vendor from where we can your plant is receiving this material. Okay, so this material might be some okay. Yeah, so for a production purpose we have to see the production material we have to see. Okay, so
from where we can see that.
yeah, so you just go back. Yeah, just hold here. Then there is one button. Okay, setting layout. You know the layout. Uh, yeah. Click over there. No. Beside that. Yeah, no, beside that.
This.
No. Beside that. No. On the left side. No. Just beside. This square with colors, square with color,
Okay.
color square.
That
This one. This one. Yeah. So click on position. Upper position. From here, select the order. Order. See, fourth column. I think fourth or fifth. And click. Yes. Click over there. And this. Okay. Copy. Below. Copy. Yeah. Okay. Now you can see the order. You can just go below. Below. You can go below. Or just put the click on the order and do the ascending like that, so that you can see order. No, on the in the header there is order, no.
okay.
The here no, the material description. Okay, you see that line. On that below line there is order. Just right side more. Right side. This one order. Okay, and then ascend. Do the ascending. Click
Where,
over
sir?
there and then click on the ascending button. Ascending, the below that.
Then where is the signing mode?
No. Just that variant. No variant. Yeah. No. You click on the before that. You click on that square, na colorful square.
Yes, sir.
Beside that, left side. This one.
So
Click
this
over
is
there.
a
Click over there. Yeah. Or do again select the order and click on the button just left to that. Yeah. Okay. I think there is nothing. Order has been created. Okay. So what we'll do? We'll do one thing. Just go back. Okay. Or I will show you the material. Okay, no problem. I will show in my system. Then you can
okay.
see. Okay.
So wo- should I stop the screen sharing?
Stop your screen. I will show you in my screen. Okay. So you can see my screen now. So how we can see the material master? Suppose I have the forget about this. Okay, which I'm just accessing the tables to find out the materials because I don't know the plant. Okay. Okay, so suppose this is the FG material. Okay,
Yes.
this is the FG material in this plant 1710 is the plant. Okay, and this is the FG material. Means this is finished product material. So there are different types of materials. Okay, so I will show you that. Suppose we'll go here /OMM03. Okay, so we'll start from the material. What is the material? What are types of the material? What is the uses of the material? Okay, and how we can use that material, process that material, that we are going to see. So first we'll see what is the material. Okay, well, suppose this is the finished good products. Okay, So this is the finished product, FG material. We will see first what is the FG material. To create the FG material, what are the different, what we can say, different views we have to maintain. Okay. So if I click over there, then I can see the different views. Okay. So if I go, I select all, just select all. Okay. Then we can see we have to put the plant over here, 1710. The material expenses. Okay. Yeah. So these are the different views we have to maintain while creating the material. Okay. So these basic data 1, basic data 2 are the global views. Global views means what? These views can be used for all the plants. Okay. Means if the material is available in our company, in our organization, so there are the 10 plants. Okay. And in the 10 plant, if this material is available, then we can use this data in all the 10 plants. Okay. But some of the views which are plant specific views. Okay. So that we can maintain that plant specific data into that views. That also we are going to see. So first one is the basic data 1 and basic data 2. So in the basic data, generally we use base unit of measure of that material. What is the material what is the base unit of measure for that material? That we are going to see in this one. Okay. So suppose in this case the PC is the, you can see over here as well. Okay, so these are, you can see the different measurements are there. Okay, but we are choosing only that which is appropriate for that particular material. Okay, or suppose your box. Okay, you are producing the paper box. The paper box is always in each. Okay, or suppose your product is in liquid form. That would be under the some liter. Okay, so like that. Okay, so accordingly we have to choose the base unit of measurement. Okay, so this is the unit of measurement. Okay, now here we can see the material is FG or what. So if you click on this icon, you can see this icon.
Yes.
Okay, so here you can see what is the material type. Okay, that is FAR. FART means finished product. Okay,
Yes,
or industry sector. Okay, so that also we have to define while creating the material. So we will also create one material at that time. We'll see. Okay.
okay.
So this is the base unit of measurement we have to define. Then material group. Okay. So we can see the material group, different material groups are there. Okay. So then what is the material group? So if you want some documentation on this one, just if you click over here, just click this material group and do the F1. Okay. To do the F1, then you can see some documentation or some information about this one. What is the material group? The key that used to group the together several materials or services with the same attributes. Okay, with the same attributes to assign them to the particular material group. Okay, so the material group is nothing but the just grouping the materials which have the same attributes or the same characteristics. Okay, that come under the material groups, and that we can assign that material group into the material master.
Yes.
After that, there are certain other information as well, but we're going to see that the important information for the materials, basic data. Then also we can maintain the dimension of that material. Means what would be the gross weight of that material, what would be the net weight, what would be the volume, what is the size and dimensions. Okay, if that information we have, then we have to use that one. Then where is this information is going to use? Okay, this information is going to use when you are doing any purchase order, sales order, or when you are dispatching the material to the customer. At that time, this information is used. Okay. So this is about the basic data. Then basic data too. So basic data, there is not any mandatory things that we have to be add, but yeah, we can add some documents over here. Means suppose design drawing or design documentation. If you want to be add for that material, we can do. So in some systems or in some ECC or in some business, there is system DMS that is called data management system. Okay, so that is interlinked with the SAP. Okay, in that case, we can use this. Okay, document. Or then again the sales organization. Okay, so this is the sales data. Okay, so here also we can maintain the so this data is can be used during the sales processing, the sales order processing or delivery processing, like that. So these are the some of the plant specific data. You can see this is plant specific data. This data can be changed plant to plant. Okay. So, so when the plant specific data would be there, then the plant will come here. Okay, suppose, for example, if you see, we can't see the plant because this is not the plant specific data. The basic data is also not plant specific data. Okay, that's why we can't see a plant. But when you see, click on this one, sales organization 2 or this one, sales general, you can see the plant because this is the plant specific data and this can be changed plant to plant in the company. So this data is the shipping data, means all this data related to the sales. Okay, so transportation group or loading group, this is the sales related data. So this is for information only. Okay, this may mainly used for the sales processing. Then what data is relevant to production planning that we are going to see. MRP1. Okay, so this MRP1, MRP2, MRP3 and MRP4. Okay, these are the most important views from the production planning perspective. Okay, so you should know what are the different values we are maintaining in these four products, four views. Okay, and what is the importance of that view, particular fields. Okay, that you should know. Along with that, you can also know this one, like work scheduling view. Can't see area. Okay, then if it's not there, then we can create. Okay, because this is the important view for the uh, material master from the production planning perspective. Okay, so then what is the MRP one? Okay, so you are clear about this one, different views. Okay, or you have any doubts on this?
No, it is good.
Okay. Then MRP1. Okay, so MRP1 here we are maintaining this data is come from the basic data only PC. Okay, here we can maintain the MRP group. Okay, then just like we saw the material group, right? So what is the MRP group? So this is also an important field. Okay, so what is the MRP group? So MRP group contains all the materials from the point of view point of view of MRP for assigning special control parameters for the total planning run. Okay, so in short, what is the MRP group? This MRP group is also grouping the materials, okay, which having the same attributes with respect to planning. Okay, and again, so you are good with Hindi, right? Na? Somehow,
Yeah, yeah.
if you are not understanding, okay, so I will explain in Hindi as well. Okay, if you are
No,
asking
sir.
me, yeah, please, so I can do that one. So suppose
We are
एक
getting,
ही
sir. Yes.
ओके, सो प्लानिंग अगर किसी मटेरियल का अगर कुछ 10 मटेरियल है, ओके, तो उनका प्लानिंग का पैरामीटर्स अगर सेम है, राइट, सो उस 10 मटेरियल को हम एक ही एमआरपी ग्रुप असाइन कर सकते हैं. तो इसका फायदा क्या है कि सपोज वी कैन डू द प्लानिंग और एमआरपी रन फॉर विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू दैट एमआरपी ग्रुप. हम यानी कि हमने उस एमआरपी ग्रुप का अगर प्लानिंग रन किया, एमआरपी रन किया, तो वो 10 मटेरियल का भी हो जाएगा because they have the same attributes. Okay, so that purpose this MRP group is very important. Okay, इसके अलावा इस MRP ग्रुप में और भी कुछ पैरामीटर्स होते हैं लाइक स्ट्रेटेजी ग्रुप, कंजम्पशन मोड एंड प्लानिंग होरिजन. ओके, तो अभी ये स्ट्रेटेजी ग्रुप क्या है, कंजम्पशन मोड कहाँ डिफाइन करते हैं, इसका यूज क्या है, वो हम डिटेल में देखेंगे. अभी जैसे वो पैरामीटर्स आएंगे हम देखेंगे, लेकिन ये पैरामीटर्स भी हम इसमें MRP ग्रुप में यूज कर सकते हैं. ओके, and this is the customization we have to do. यानी कि हम इसको कैसे डिफाइन करेंगे एमआरपी ग्रुप, so that is the customization that we can do. Okay, then purchasing group. Okay, so purchasing group क्या होता है कि अगर हमको ये मटेरियल कहाँ से परचेस करना है, तो जिस यहाँ पर डिफिनेशन कर देखते हैं इसका पहले कि फॉर अ बायर और ग्रुप ऑफ बायर्स हु आर रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर सर्टन परचेसिंग एक्टिविटीज. तो ये दिस इज ऑल्सो वी आर जस्ट सपोज एक बायर है, एक बायर से हम 10 मटेरियल्स परचेस करते हैं, ठीक है ना. तो उस बायर का एक कोड रहेगा, ओके, उसके अंदर हम क्या करेंगे, तो उस मटेरियल को एज अ परचेसिंग ग्रुप करके उस कोड को असाइन करेंगे. ओके, ताकि व्हेन दे डू द क्रिएट द परचेस रिक्विजिशंस, ओके, तो हम उसको बाइफरकेट कर सकते हैं. दिस विल बी हेल्पफुल फॉर परचेस डिपार्टमेंट, ओके, व्हेन दे परचेसिंग द मटेरियल फ्रॉम द आउटसाइड वेंडर.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. Then the plant specific material status. Okay, so अभी कुछ मटेरियल होते हैं, हमको पता है कि जो मटेरियल विच आर कुछ एक्टिव होते हैं, कुछ नॉन एक्टिव होते हैं, कुछ ऑब्सोलेट होते हैं, कुछ डिलीटेड होते हैं, कुछ अंडर डिजाइन होते हैं, राइट. सो अकॉर्डिंगली वी कैन सेट अप द स्टेटस, मीन्स इस मटेरियल का प्लांट में क्या स्टेटस है. So if you go here, so we can see the different statuses like block for procurement, design and plan, phase out, obsolete. Okay, uh, okay, so there are different statuses. Okay, or restrict processing, like that. So use अगर this is in use, then we can use, yeah, we can use. So अगर उसका obsolete, phase out, block status रहेगा, तो सिस्टम इस मटेरियल को कंसिडर नहीं करेगी किसी भी. we can't create the production order for that, we can't plan for that material because this is not active material in short. Okay, so that also we have to check first, this is material active or not, ये हमको check करना पड़ता है. This is in the MRP one. Okay, then
Yeah.
apart from the general data, we have to maintain the some MRP procedures as well. So then why we have to need these MRP procedures? So these MRP procedures we are using while running the MRPs. Okay, these MRP procedures are helping while running the planning or doing the MRP run. Okay, that is used during the MRP process. Okay. Then what are the different things we have to maintain for during the MRP process? This is the MRP type, reorder point, planning time frames, MRP controller. Okay, so these are the different parameters that we have to be maintaining MRP procedure. So do you have any doubt in the Shashi and Ashish on this MRP group or purchasing group?
No.
You
So
understand?
far it is all right here.
Yeah. The next one is your MRP type. So what is the MRP type? Okay. So can you see the screen? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the MRP type? So key that determines whether and how the material is planned. Okay. यानी कि ये मटेरियल आप कैसे प्लान करने वाले हो, राइट? थ्रू दिस इससे हम ये डिसाइड करते हैं कि हम ये प्लान मटेरियल कैसे प्लान करने वाले हैं, राइट? सो देयर आर डिफरेंट मेथड्स ऑफ द एमआरपी. Okay, like we can say the manual reorder point planning, automatic reorder point planning, forecast based planning, material requirement planning with forecast for unplanned consumption, master production scheduling, demand driven replacement. Okay, so there are different types, okay, through which we can create the material. Sorry, we can run the MRP. Okay, so we are also going to see in detail. So MRP का जब हम सेशन लेंगे मटेरियल रिक्वायरमेंट प्लानिंग का, तो उस टाइम पे हम डिटेल में ये सब देखेंगे, राइट? सो हाउ द MRP विल हेल्प. तो इसके कौन से डिफरेंट टाइप्स रहते हैं फिर मटेरियल के? MRP टाइप, व्हाट आर द डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ द MRP? So you can see here D1 time sorry, demand driven replacement, or M0 to M4. So these are used for the MPS means master production scheduling. Then if you don't want to plan any material, okay, so in that case you can use the no planning. I don't want to plan this material, so you can straight away put the no planning over there. Then the forecast consumption, some material are planned as a forecast consumptions through the forecasting, or generally we use this as a PD, this PD, forecast consumption no planning time phase. Okay, just we are doing this one. Or some manual reorder point planning. Okay, so in the manual reorder point planning we can use this one, V1, V2, VB. So in detail when we are going to see that one, now we will see like MPS, master production scheduling, or your what we can say the reorder point planning, forecast planning. At that time we will see the how these are impacting these different types in your planning. Okay, if I use M1, then how it will impact our planning? If I use PD or if I use VB, so how is differentiating the planning results? That we are going to see. Okay.
Yeah.
Then reorder point planning. Reorder point. Okay, so this will be used when you are using the MRP type as a reorder point. Okay, so you see we saw right over here this one reorder point V1, V2, VB, these are the reorder point planning. Okay, in that case we have to maintain the reorder point. Okay, so what is the importance of this reorder point? So if you maintain some particular reorder point planning, so system will trigger the MRP once that level goes below that reorder point planning. Okay, means suppose they are saying 100, so इस मटेरियल का रिवॉर्डर पॉइंट 100 है, तो ये हमको मंगाना पड़ेगा कस्टमर से या इसका प्रोडक्शन करना पड़ेगा, राइट? सो व्हेन यू डू द MRP, सिस्टम विल create the purchase requisition. Okay, so that's why we have to maintain the reorder point plan. Then planning time phase. Planning time phase generally we used or maintain. Okay, so that system will do not make any automatic changes during that period. ओके सपोज फॉर एग्जांपल इस मैंने यहाँ पे मैंने 10 लिख दिया, इसका मतलब होता है 10 डेज। ओके यानी कि मैंने कुछ प्लान किया है सिस्टम में कि नेक्स्ट वीक में मैंने कुछ ऑर्डर प्लान किए हैं, ये डेट पे ये होगा, ये डेट पे होगा, ये डेट पे होगा, लेकिन मुझे इसको डिस्टर्ब नहीं करना है, क्योंकि अगर किसी ने MRP रन कर दिया तो सिस्टम क्या करेगा, एज पर द अवेलेबल कैपेसिटी फिर से वो क्या करेगा, ऑर्डर का डेट चेंज करेगा। दैट आई डोंट वांट टू डू दैट वन, मेरे प्लानिंग को कोई टच नहीं करे। तो इसलिए मैं क्या करता हूँ, इस मटेरियल का जब भी मैं प्लानिंग करूंगा तो 10 डेज में 10 डेज तक इसको कुछ ऑटोमेटिक चेंजेस नहीं होनी चाहिए। I can do the manual changes, but automatic changes नहीं होने चाहिए हमारे लिए। So that's why we are do the planning phase, यहाँ पे maintain करते हैं, ठीक है। That also we are going to see during the MRP. Okay.
Yeah.
Then MRP controller. Okay, so what is the MRP controller? The MRP controller are the different values. In the MRP controller, we can maintain the particular person name as well. Okay, who is responsible? In short, this MRP controller controls the planning of this material. कहने कि इस मटेरियल को मुझे कैसे प्लान करना है, कब प्लान करना है। ओके, दैट इज कंट्रोल्ड बाय थ्रू द MRP कंट्रोलर। ओके, सो this MRP controller, same MRP controller is responsible for multiple materials, hundreds of materials. ओके, उसका प्लानिंग कौन करेगा, ये MRP कंट्रोलर करेगा। तो उसके लिए हमको यहाँ पे वैल्यूज मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा। Who is responsible for this? Suppose for example you can see here, this is some of the name of the persons, Mandy lecturer or Brenda is in Negri. Okay, these are the responsible persons. What they will always take a look over this one, they plan this material in the better way. Okay, or they can run the MRP for this. Okay, so for that what we have to maintain the this value. Okay, or in the reporting purpose also, if I don't, someone wants to know what are these materials or particular under the particular MRP control, how many materials come, that report also we can fetch. Or suppose we want to run the MRP for what is, because I am responsible for 100 material, I just want to run the MRP for the materials which I am observing. Okay, so then I can do the MRP run for those materials only. Okay, so means MRP controller specific MRP run also we can do. Okay, so that's why we have to maintain the MRP controller. The next is a lot size data. Okay, so lot size data. So lot size means what? When we are purchasing the material from the vendor. Okay, so so system when we do the MRP, so system कैसे decide करेगा कि कौन सा lot चाहिए। ठीक है, आपका रिक्वायरमेंट अगर 1000 है तो आपको 1000 में ही वो लाना है, उससे कम लाना है, उससे ज़्यादा लाना है, या फिर इसको एक बार ही लाना है, वीकली लाना है, मंथली लाना है, वो कैसे डिसाइड होगा, उसको हम डिसाइड कर सकते हैं लॉट साइज से। दैट इज कॉल्ड द बाय डिफाइनिंग द लॉट साइज डेटा, लाइक लॉट साइजिंग प्रोसीजर्स। ओके, तो ये लॉट साइजिंग प्रोसीजर हमको डिफाइन करना पड़ेगा कि मैंने जितना डिमांड किया है उतना ही आएगा, या उससे ज़्यादा आएगा, उससे कम आएगा। ओके, वो डिसाइड होता है लॉट साइज डेटा से। तो इसीलिए फर्स्ट वी हैव टू मेंटेन द लॉट साइज प्रोसीजर्स। देन व्हाट इज द लॉट साइज प्रोसीजर्स? Okay, so the key that determines which lot sizing procedures the system uses within the material planning to calculate the quantity to be procured or produced. Okay, so यानी कि ये डिसाइड होता है कि जो भी मैं मटेरियल बाहर से मंगा रहा हूँ या आई एम प्रोड्यूसिंग इनसाइड आवर कंपनी। सपोज आप आपके मशीन पे जो ये करने वाले हो, प्रोड्यूस करने वाले हो, वो कितने लॉट में होना चाहिए, वो भी डिसाइड करता है दिस लॉट साइजिंग प्रोसीजर से। ठीक है, तो दैट्स व्हाई सो देयर आर, सो देन फॉर लॉट साइजिंग प्रोसीजर्स देयर आर डिफरेंट लॉट साइजिंग प्रोसीजर्स। If you go here, then you can see there are 3 different types of lot sizing procedures. That is the static lot sizing, period lot sizing, and optimum lot sizing. Okay, then what will be the come under the your what we can say the static lot sizing procedures? So this one extract lot size or fixed spread lot size. You can see here. Okay, yeah, we can see here. Okay, so this is the EX lot for lot order quantity or fixed order quantity. These are the different lot sizing procedures are there. Or period based lot sizing means like these are the static lot sizing, fixed order, lot for lot sizing. Okay, so these are the static. Okay, but this period based like monthly, weekly, okay, or period lot size equal to posting period. Okay, so these are the period based lot size or daily lot size. These are also period based lot sizing procedures that you can, or weekly. This is also period based lot sizing procedures. Also, if you are maintaining this replacement up to the maximum level, okay, if you are doing this one, then to support this, we have to also maintain these values, minimum lot size, okay, or maximum lot size. And okay, suppose I have order quantity 100, okay, but suppose मुझे 100 का है, लेकिन मेरा minimum quantity 100 का रिक्वायरमेंट रहेगा, तो minimum quantity 50 आना चाहिए, maximum quantity 100 आना चाहिए. वो जो हम यहाँ पे डिफाइन करेंगे. So system will not create the order for the 10 quantity, 20 quantity. अगर शॉर्टेज रहेगा तो वो क्या करेगा, मिनिमम 50 का ऑर्डर बनाएगा या मैक्सिमम 100 का ऑर्डर बनाएगा. वो जो है दैट इज द बिजनेस रिक्वायरमेंट, क्योंकि मेरा क्वांटिटी जो है वो ऐसा नहीं 10 क्वांटिटी के लिए भी ऑर्डर बनाया है, वो 10 क्वांटिटी को लेके, क्योंकि उसको लाने में भी दैट विल नॉट फिजिबल. ओके, तो क्या करेगा सिस्टम इन दैट केस, उसका परचेज रिक्वेशन भी बनाएगा, तो कम से कम इतने क्वांटिटी का बनेगा या ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इतना बनेगा. ओके, तो दैट विल कंसिडर, दैट विल बी डिसाइडेड थ्रू दिस वैल्यूज. ओके, जो हम यहाँ पे मटेरियल मास्टर में, इसलिए जो मटेरियल मास्टर में हम जो भी वैल्यूज डालते हैं, irrespective of what is the MRP type, what is the lot sizing procedure, what is the MRP controller, that will impact on your planning, execution, reporting. तो ये जो वैल्यूज है इसको हमको सोच के डालना पड़ेगा, ठीक है, क्योंकि this will impacting on your all the things, because this is the basic data. Your master data is the base for all your planning, all your execution. Okay. Then MRP areas. So the MRP areas we are going to see during the MRP, okay, because that will be more understandable when we see, when we do that one. Okay. Do one transaction code. See, you can see my screen, right? MM60 is there. Okay, this is the transaction. MM60. Okay. Here you have to what is your plant? Suppose your plant is 1995. You are showing that one plant. Or my plant is 1710. I don't know the material. What I'll do, I'll just do this one, put the plant, okay, and execute. I get all the material in that plant. Okay. Also, I can bifurcate by the material type. Okay. So here is the material type. If I go here and do the sorting, then I can see these are the different material types. These are the raw materials. These are the finished good materials. If you are one, these are all the finished good materials. These are the different HUW type of materials. Okay, there are different types of materials. This is ROH materials. Okay, so mainly we are using ROH, packaging, SFG or FG materials.
Yeah.
Also, we can create our own material type also. Okay, so standard material types SAP has given is the ROH, FERT, finished product, HALP. Okay, these are the standard material types that SAP has been provided, but or VRP for packaging material. But for our purpose or as per your business need, if suppose some organization wants their material type should be different. Okay, their configuration should be different. So in that case, they what will do they will Z material types. You can see there, right? Some Z material types are there. So these are the G are the material types which are we can configure. But before that, we have to add the Z. Okay, because this is our specific requirement material type. That's why we have configured this one. So through this transaction, you can note down this transaction. Okay, MM60, and in MM60 you can put the plant. Then you can get the all the materials. Okay.
It is mentioned in on the Excel sheet that you were showing, MM60.
Sorry.
Is it mentioned in the Excel sheet that you were showing, MM60?
That I don't know. MM60. Yeah, I will add the word. So this is the material. MM60. Okay, this is the material list. Okay, so this is about the MRP1 units. Okay, then the same way MRP2. Okay, so this is also production planning specific view. Okay, here we have to maintain the data like MRP2. So just like MRP1, in the MRP2 also we have to maintain certain data. Okay, so like procurement type or scheduling or net requirement calculation parameters. Okay, so that we have to maintain over here. Like procurement type. Okay, so in the procurement we have to maintain how we are going to procure this material. Okay, how system will know. So what is the procurement type, or how is it the we are going to in the we are manufacturing in our company, or we are buying from the supplier. So system will come to know through these procurements. Okay, so what procurement type you have mentioned, what special procurement you have to mention. My SAP screen. Okay, you can see my SAP screen.
Yes.
Okay. So here in the procurement, we have to maintain the procurement parameters. Okay. So what are the different parameters or the procurement types? Okay. So you can see this is the E means in-house production. F means external procurement. Blank means no procurement, and X means both type procurement types. Okay. So these procurement types we can maintain. Okay. So in the case of the in-house production, so plan order will create. Okay, when you do the MRP run, so plan order will create. When you are maintaining the F, it means you are purchasing this material from the outside vendor. Okay, so this material has been procured by the outside vendor. F means external procurement. Or X means what? Means sometimes what happen? We are procuring the material in our company, and also we are getting from the suppliers. Okay, so this type of we can call it the X. Okay, so you have any experience on this one, such type of materials which are procuring from both the sides, both the types in your company?
No. No.
Okay, yeah. So what type of material should be that, like finished products? Okay, so sometimes what happens, customer will give us the order. Okay, they need some material, some quantity in some period. Okay, but we don't have the capacity, right? In our company we don't have the capacity to produce so much of material. So in that case what we will do, we will produce some percentage of material in company, and some percentage we are giving the order to some third party or subcontractor. Okay, so they will produce on the behalf of us that material, and they will supply to us, and again we supply that material to the customer. In that case, we have to maintain the both procurement types. In the both procurement type, system will create plan orders as well as purchase requisitions. Okay. Then special procurement. Okay, so sometimes what happens, we have to be procure some materials with some special procurements, which like for example, along with that E, X, F, we have to maintain the special procurement like consignments, okay, or the external procurement from the vendors, subcontracting, okay, to the some subcontracting materials, okay, or stock transfer. Stock transfer means from one plant to another plant, okay, or stock transfer from the plant to MRP area, okay. So that is also different special procurement we have to maintain, or it is a phantom assembly, okay. Though this material is a phantom assembly, that special procurement also we have to maintain, okay. So you know what is a phantom assembly? You heard about this
No.
word? Okay. So
No.
phantom assembly means this material is virtual materials. Okay, means this material has the no cost. This material is only used in the planning. Okay, so it is means this material is used, okay, for planning purpose only. This has a no cost. Okay, so then why we are creating this material? Because just we want to be create the orders, and we can plan the rest of the materials which are under this material. For example, engine of the any vehicle, okay. So engine is the material, okay. So this is only planning purpose, because we want to be plan the components which are used into the engine assembly, okay, because that parts we have to plan. So we are creating the engine assembly, okay, but that actually what to engine assembly, what the different parts we require, that we have to plan, that we have to purchase from the different vendors, okay. So these materials are called phantom assemblies, phantom materials. Then in the procurement area, we can also maintain the production storage location, different storage locations, okay. That may be the production storage location, or your storage location for the EP means for the external procurement materials, okay. So that also we are maintaining the here. So production storage location, generally when we do the what we can say, a production confirmation, okay, where our finish, in short, where our finished product is going to store, okay, and from the store you can dispatch to customer, okay. Then batch entry, so you can see here batch, we can see these different fields values you can maintain. For example, blank means batch in good issue, no confirmation is required. So first one, first thing is, do you know about the batch? What is the batch?
Batch is a, you can say, a quantity of material that is manufactured, at a time.
Yeah, we can manufacture in a lot.
Yeah,
Okay,
lot.
specific lot. That lot has a traceability, or that lot
Yes.
has a particular number. You
Yeah.
can give any example. You know, any day-to-day basis, we have the examples.
For example, like you earlier quoted Nestle order, right? So there might be some particular GSM. Basically, paper is manufactured based upon GSM, right? So we can produce, say for example, 30 metric ton of 240 GSM. That will be a lot. Then when the specification of the FG changes, then for example, say 40 tons of 340 GSM, that will be a different lot, like this.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That is also correct. But in our day-to-day life, we are dealing with the different medicines, right? So any
Yeah.
medicine, okay, has the batch, right? It has the manufacturing date. It has the expiry date, right? So that batch, this material is produced in this batch because this batch is very useful when you want to be trace that material. Suppose if they found any defect, customer found any defect, and they reported back to the customer care that this product has the defect. Then how they can trace that because they have the thousands and lakhs of products, medicine they are producing. They are tracing
Yes.
that batch. This batch, because in the batch they have the date of manufacturing. Okay, when it was manufactured. Okay, at what time it was manufactured. Okay, so that also we can trace it out. Okay, so that's why. So this is the one of the function of the batches. So in the material
Yes.
master, we can mention these batch entries. Like you want to be manual batch determination when you want the so if that material is a batch determined material, okay, then when this batch should trigger. Okay, so like this batch determination required upon release of the order, batch not required in production process order, confirmation required, automatic batch determination upon release of the order. So this is the thing we can maintain over here. Okay. The next part is also you can see here the co-product. Okay, so if the product is a co-product, then you can tick here, check mark here. So then what is the co-product? Okay, so if you just click over here, then you can see the indicator you can use to specify the material can also used as a co-product. So what is the co-product? What is the concept of the co-product? So while manufacturing the main product, main finished product, there are certain products are get generated automatically. Okay, for example, in the sugar manufacturing, sugar factories, okay, the byproduct is the or co-product is the ethanol. Okay, they are not intention to create the ethanol, but this is
Hmm.
the co-product or byproduct. Okay, their manufacturing is the main finished good is the sugar. Okay,
Hmm.
so such products are the created or generated during the manufacture of the main product. Okay, that is also co-products. Can care part as a co-product or byproduct. Okay, then scheduling. Okay, so after that we have to maintain some scheduling parameters as well. Okay, so why you have to maintain the scheduling parameters? Because these are used to calculate your production order dates or your plan order dates. So suppose I want to create or manufacture a certain quantity, 1,000 quantities. Okay, so if I want to place the order, then what would be the duration of that order? So means how much time I need to manufacture that material, 1,000 material. Okay, so that at that time system will check all these dates, scheduling dates means in-house production. Suppose in-house production I need 2 days. Okay, or suppose I am taking this material from the outside vendor, then GR processing time. So मुझे GR करने में इतना time लगता है इससे. Okay, और plan delivery time. Okay, so suppose मैंने order किया तो इसको deliver करने में इतना time लगेगा. Right? So these days has been considered during your scheduling of the order. Okay. Then we have to maintain the scheduling margin key. Okay, scheduling margin key. Then what is the scheduling margin key? So scheduling margin key, you can see here.
क्या है?
Okay, शेड्यूल लाइंस और क्या शेड्यूल मार्जिन की. ओके, अब यहाँ पे आप कैन सी हियर शेड्यूल मार्जिन की. Okay, just like this one, you can see in the scheduling parameter there are 4 parameters or the 4 values you can maintain. According to that, we can maintain the different schedule margin keys. Suppose, for example, schedule margin key 001. Here, the opening period is 10 days. Float after production is 1 day. Float before production is 2 days. And release period is 5 days. Okay. So, when we are maintaining this any value for the schedule margin key, accordingly, this will applicable. Suppose I maintain 002, then system will consider the opening period as a 2 days. Load after production is 01, load before production is 01, and the release period is 01. Then what is the meaning of this one, or why we have to maintain all these days here? Okay, and how it is play a role while scheduling the order. Okay, so if you can see this document, okay, which I am sharing here, you can see in detail. Okay, so we are maintaining the opening periods. Then what is the opening period? So the opening period represents the number of the work days that are subtracted from the order start date in order to determine the order creation date. Okay, so जब भी system order create करने जाएगा तो it will check what is the opening period. Okay, so what will do, so वो क्या करेगा कि आपका जो भी डेज आपने मेंटेन किए हैं 10 डेज फॉर एग्जांपल. ओके, सो वो क्या करेगा, इट इज सब्ट्रैक्टेड फ्रॉम द ऑर्डर स्टार्ट डेट. ओके, तो ऑर्डर स्टार्ट डेट कब है उससे 10 डेज सब्ट्रैक्ट करेगा और उसके बाद ऑर्डर क्रिएट करेगा, बिकॉज सिस्टम हैज डिफाइंड दे नीड द ओपनिंग पीरियड एज सो मच 10 days. Okay, after that it will check the float before production, just like this one. Here you have maintained float before production. Okay, float before production so much days. Okay, so what is the meaning of the float before production? The float before production represents the number of work days that are planned as a float between the order start date and the production start date. On one hand, this float is intended to guarantee that delays in staging a material do not delay the production start. On the other hand, the production dates can be brought forward by means of the float to cope up with the capacity bottlenecks. Okay, it means that ये float क्यों देते हैं? Because it should not hamper the customer promise date. Okay, क्योंकि हमने कस्टमर को प्रॉमिस किया है कि हम इस डेट को देंगे, राइट, लेकिन कुछ डिले होता है, कुछ इश्यूज होते हैं, उसकी वजह से क्या होता है कि हमारा प्रोडक्शन का स्टार्ट डेट इधर उधर हो सकता है, तो इसलिए हमें फ्लोट्स देते हैं ताकि सिस्टम ऑफ फ्लोट्स कंसिडर करेगा. हाँ, या तो दिस इज द प्लान स्टार्ट डेट, बट प्रोडक्शन का स्टार्ट डेट कब होना चाहिए वो फ्लोट करता है. हाँ, 01 days, तो इट विल क्रिएट द और इट विल कैलकुलेट द प्रोडक्शन स्टार्ट डेट. Okay, in the similar way we can maintain the float after production. Okay, so ये क्या होता है, this is float before production is for the start date and float after production is for the end date. Okay, in the same way system will calculate the planned finish date and target finish date. Okay, as per the float days you have maintained. Okay, so ये this is the question for, suppose this is the question for your प्रोडक्शन. ओके, ताकि आपका ऑर्डर इधर उधर हो जाएगा, लेकिन वो आपका कस्टमर ने आपने जो डिलीवरी डेट आपने उसको प्रॉमिस किया है दैट विल नॉट वायोलेट. ओके, तो इसीलिए हमको ये फ्लोट जो है मेंटेन करने पड़ते हैं. ओके, अभी हम जब ऑर्डर क्रिएट करेंगे एक्चुअल में इन सिस्टम, एट दैट टाइम विल एग्जैक्टली गेट नो दैट हाउ इट इज एप्लीकेबल. ओके, एप्लीकेबल कब होता है, कैसे होता है, राइट. Okay. Then release period. Okay, so the release period represents the number of work days that are subtracted from the order start date in order to determine the production order release. Okay, so अभी अपना actual production कब start होता है, जब उस order को release करते हैं, right? अगर order release नहीं रहेगा तो release कहाँ पे देख सकते हैं? I will show that release as well. Okay, so production order अभी हमने एक देखा था, वहाँ पे release एक बटन रहता है. I will show that as well. Suppose I will go back. Another screen. Okay, yeah. This production order. You can see here this button. If I change this order, go in change mode. Okay, so okay, so you can see this one release order. After releasing only I can start the production. After releasing only I can do the confirmation of this production order. Okay, because initially status क्या रहता है order का created. Okay, but once I do the release, so मेरा order का start date है, suppose this is the start date, okay 6/12, but इसको release कब करना है, तो that is decided by your release period. ये जो period होता है आपका, so release period, so this release period represent the number of work days that are subtracted from the order start date in order to determine the production release date. Okay, तो ये release period का आपको order कब release होना चाहिए, आपका start date suppose this is the 1st May, then if you have maintained the release period of 5 days, then your order is going to release on the 6th of May. Okay, so system ये consider करता है, तो इसीलिए हमको schedule margin की जो है that we have to maintain the schedule margin की. Okay. Okay, so this will do. So this is the schedule margin key we have to maintain in the scheduling part. Okay, this is about scheduling margin key. Then planning calendar. Okay, we have to also maintain the planning calendar. So then what is the planning calendar? So planning calendar is used, okay, if you want to be if you have selected MRP to MRP and set the period. Okay, so ये क्या करता है कि suppose you have to when you are planning the material, okay, so this planning calendar is used. So planning calendar में हम क्या करते हैं, maintain करते हैं कि I will show that as well. So suppose यहाँ पे आप देखो example दिया है. Okay, so planning run is carried out and orders are placed every Monday and Tuesday. The materials that are ordered on Monday are delivered on Wednesday, but the materials that are ordered on Tuesday are not delivered until Friday. The system interprets the additional period delivery time and the minimum. यहाँ पे आपको ज़्यादा समझ में नहीं कंफ्यूजन करता है ये. I will show you in the system. आपका यहाँ पे कंफ्यूजन होगा, इसलिए simplified. I will simplify this. Suppose this is the transaction for this MD25. Okay. सपोज यहाँ पे मैं देखता हूँ कि ये प्लानिंग कैलेंडर होता क्या है और हम इसमें क्या मेंटेन करते हैं. सपोज आई विल गो फॉर द एनी एग्जिस्टिंग मटेरियल प्लानिंग कैलेंडर 0. तो यहाँ पे हम क्या मेंटेन करते हैं कि ये वैलिड कब से कब तक है प्लानिंग कैलेंडर, और यहाँ पे वीकडेज कौन से हैं इस मटेरियल प्लानिंग कैलेंडर में, कौन से वीकडेज है. सपोज आई हैव मेंटेन दिस इज वीकली कैलेंडर and I have maintained work day as a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. So system क्या करेगा, यहाँ इसी डेज पे प्लानिंग करेगा. It will not plan the material for Saturday and Sunday. It will not consider Saturday, Sunday. Okay, because on the Saturday, Sunday our plant is off. Okay, we are not planning any material. So जब भी आपका प्लान ऑर्डर क्रिएट होगा, परचेस ऑर्डर क्रिएट होगा, तो सिस्टम क्या करेगा, इन 2 डेज को छोड़ के इन 2 डेज का कैपेसिटी कंसिडर ही नहीं करेगा सैटरडे और संडे का. और सपोज यू हैव मेंटेन फॉर द 6 डेज अप टू द सैटरडे, वो फिर ओनली संडे का कैपेसिटी कंसिडर नहीं करेगा और अकॉर्डिंगली विल शेड्यूल द ऑर्डर. सो दैट्स व्हाई वी हैव टू बी मेंटेन दिस प्लानिंग कैलेंडर्स. ओके, सो यू हैव एनी डाउट्स ऑन दिस वन टिल नाउ?
No.
I think we will stop here for today.
Yes.
Okay. And but if still you have any doubts in the our during our presentation or during the material master or anything you want to be, you can ask. Okay, or you didn't understand properly. Okay, कि आपने जहाँ के जब के डाउट्स है तभी क्लियर हो गए तो अच्छा है. Okay, क्योंकि
ठीक.
when you are going to see the material master MM03. Okay. So yesterday, so just I will just recap the things which we have discussed. Okay, so in the material master, we saw the basic data one, basic data two. These are the global views. Okay, so these are the used the parameters which we are maintaining into the basic data one and two or sales work one, two. These are the global parameters and these can be used across the plants. These are not the plant specific use. Okay. So here we are generally maintain the common parameters for that material applicable for in general. Okay, so these are the parameters we saw into the basic data one and basic data two. Okay, so we are looking for MRP views. Okay, which are most relevant to the production planning. Okay, so in the MRP view, which are the important parameters that we have to maintain? Okay, which includes the MRP type, lot sizing procedure. Okay, because this impact on the your MRP run or the MRP planning. Okay, so these are the most important data that we have to fill into the MRP one. Then into the MRP2, we have to maintain the procurement type. So how we are doing this material, we are procuring this material or producing this material. This has been decided through the your procurement type we maintain in the material master. Okay. Also, in the scheduling, we saw the schedule margin key. So how the schedule margin key is impacting on the scheduling of the production order. Okay. So we saw there that is the release period, opening period, release period, or for float after production, float before production. That parameter we saw in the schedule margin key. Okay. Also, along with that, we saw the yeah. So these are the things we actually yesterday we saw, right? So planning calendar, what is the GR processing time, in-house production time, and how it is impacting on the scheduling of the production order. Okay, so these are the important parameters that we have to be maintained during master creation. Okay. So along with that, we have to be do the net. So we have to also maintain some parameters like safety stock. Okay, or what we can say this parameter minimum safety stock. So why this is required? Because if sometime some material needs the safety stock. Okay, so we have to maintain the safety stock for that material. So that system can consider this material. They plan the material above the stock. If the material level, stock level drops below this below up to the safety stock, then system will create the procurement proposals. They will create the purchase requisition or plan orders. Okay, so that's why we have to maintain the safety stock for the materials. Okay. Then MRP3. Okay, so in the MRP3, we are maintaining most importantly strategy group. Okay, so we saw in the presentation, we saw last time that there are different make to stock strategy, make to order strategy. Okay, so there are different strategy groups are there. Okay, so we have to be choose correct category of the correct strategy for the material. Okay, so that this material we can plan properly. So we will see what are the different. If you just F4 here, so you can see the different strategy groups are there. So suppose if you just again F4 here, then you can see these are the different strategies are there. Okay, but generally most commonly we are using the strategies like 10, 11, 20, then 40, 50. Okay, so these are most commonly used strategies. Okay, so we'll see that as well in detail. So what are the different strategy? What is the actual functioning of the strategies? Okay, so generally this strategy will help in your planning of the material, how you are going to plan the material. Okay, or which scenario you are following, like make to order scenario, make to stock scenario. Okay, in that case, we have to follow the proper strategy group over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Any question, Ashish?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay. If you have any questions, you can ask. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Then the consumption mode. Okay, you have to mention the consumption mode. Okay, here you can backward consumption, forward consumption. Okay, or forward backward consumption. So these are the these parameters you can maintain. Okay. So generally
Sir,
these parameters. Yeah.
what does it mean backward and forward consumption?
I can't hear you properly.
What do you mean by backward or forward consumption?
This one backward consumption and forward consumption. See here you can see backward consumption period and forward consumption period. If you go here, so you can just see this one.
Sir,
Forward consumption.
Sir, I'm asking what is backward and forward?
Showing that one only. You can see my screen, right? The consumption period forward. So it's suppose determine the consumption period in work days for forward consumption. Okay, so in forward consumption, sales order, dependent requirements or material reservations consume planned independent requirements that lie within the consumption period. So that is the I will show you. Okay, suppose so that we can discuss detail in actually MRP. Okay, but I will show you now as well. Okay, suppose this is the MD04. So I have to run another transaction where I can explain you what is the forward consumption, what is the backward consumption, and how it is useful in the MRP. Okay, so this is the stock requirement list. Means where you can after MRP run we can see the results over here. Okay. Okay, so suppose here this is the suppose we can't see the sales order. Okay, here we can't see the sales order. Dependent requirements also not there. Independent. Suppose there. So what happened? So in the MRP, when we place the demand, so system creates independent requirements. Okay, independent requirements. So these are the independent requirements system has been created. So what happened when we book any production order? Okay, again the sales order. Okay, and for the sales order, if we book the production order, okay, or if we got the sales order, at that time what sales order will do, sales order will consume the independent requirements because that sales order is created. Okay, we got the customer order. Okay, and independent requirement means what, the this is the requirement, okay, from the customer. If you if you see here, see if you see here, I will just explain a bit more. Okay, okay. So now suppose this is the my requirement, independent requirement for 9/12/2019, that is 100 quantity. Okay. Now for that, if any sales order come on the same day, okay, and come suppose on the 12th of December, one sales order come. Okay. My independent requirement on 9th of December. Now, after 2 days, sales order will come. That is on the 11th December, 11/12. Now, when the sales order come, so the sales order will consume this independent requirement quantity. Okay, but how system will know that which independent requirement has to consume? Okay, I have to consume for 16/12, I have to consume for 9/12, or I have to consume for the 2/12. How system will know? So these parameters consume mode will decide this thing. Okay, forward consumption or backward consumption will decide these things. So what will they do? So whatever days I have mentioned, suppose I have mentioned here 2 days. Okay, so what system will do? System will check what my sales order is on the 11th of December. Okay. Now on the forward means after 2 days, which independent requirement is falling. Suppose if my sales order on the 11th December, then it will check the independent requirement on the 13th December. Is there any 13th independent requirement is there or not? Otherwise, what will happen? It will consume the next independent requirement, that is 1612. Okay. So in this way, this consumption mode will operate. Okay. Are you getting this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Or in the same way, if we maintain the backward consumption, then what system will do? System will see, yeah, my sales order is on the 11th of the December. Okay. Backward consumption means minus 2 days. Yeah. 9th, 12th. Okay, yeah, there is independent requirement. Then system will consume this independent requirement. Means what? Consume means what? When the sales order arrive, so this independent requirement will delete it. Means we can't see this independent requirement because this is consumed by your sales order. So that's why. So that's why we have to maintain this forward consumption and backward consumption. Okay.
Okay.
Then availability check. Okay, this is also one of the important parameters that we have to maintain. Okay, so what is the importance of this availability check? Okay, so availability check means what? When we get the any customer requirement, then this availability check will actually check the stock levels. So what is the available stock? Suppose X is the material. Okay, and so let me explain. I think that so I don't know. Okay, so suppose X material, I have 100 quantity, I have 100 customer requirement. Okay, not what now, how system will check. Okay, the availability check which we have configured. Okay, there are different availability checks. Okay, the functions of this availability check are different. Daily requirement, individual requirements, okay, no check. Okay, these are the different availability checks. But what is the main functionality of the availability check? To check the what is the requirement and what is the available stock. Okay, so through this availability check, we can check that what is the customer requirement. Suppose X material has the 100 quantity. This is the customer requirement. Now, through the availability check, system will check what is my current stock. Suppose my current stock is 50 quantity. Okay, what are the incoming material? Means incoming purchase orders. Okay, or any inspection lot, deliveries, inbound deliveries. Okay, so these are the inward stock which are going to be this stock are going to be add in my plant stock. Okay, that will consider as a available quantity and accordingly it will check. Yeah, so these are 100 quantity, but we have this much of quantity. Okay, if there are shortage, then system will say, yeah, there is a shortage, and then when you run the MRP, so system will create the procurement proposal. Okay, like plan order or the purchase requisition. So in short, availability check will check the stock levels at the different order level or your inspection plan level. Sorry, inspection lot level. Okay, so that it will check and accordingly it will suggest that what would be the next action that we have to do. Okay, so this is the important parameter that we have to maintain into the MRP3. Okay. You have any question on this one?
No, sir.
Then next one is the MRP4. Okay, so this is the last production planning specific view. Okay, that we have to maintain. Okay, here we have to maintain generally bomb explosion dependent parameters like individual or collective. Okay, so here you can see the individual or collective requirements, individual requirements only, collective requirements only. Means whatever your requirements, how that can be calculated. Okay, means is it at the individual level or is that the collective level? If you can see here MD04 screen. Okay, so I will show here how it will impact. Okay, suppose I have the independent requirement of 100 quantity. Okay, on 25 to 9, 16. So if you maintain this collective or individual, then accordingly, if you maintain the collective requirements only, okay, then it will collect what will do. It will collect all these requirements and create only one plan order. Okay, so this in this way it will collect to get the results. Then next one is the component scrap. This component scrap we can maintain over here. Means what is the meaning of the component scrap? Suppose this is the raw material. Generally, this we are maintaining into the raw material or packaging material. Okay, which we are using for the FG. Okay, so component scrap means what? Means when I am using this component, so some scrap will generate. Okay, so then why we have to maintain this scrap? Because suppose we have to consider this scrap quantity as well. When we are ordering some quantity, okay, suppose I need the 1,000 quantity of this component, okay, for monthly, suppose per monthly 1,000 quantities, but my scrap percentage is 10%. Okay, it means that out of 1,000 quantity, 10% quantity will going to scrap. So while ordering the quantity, what I have to do? I have to order the quantity. How much quantity I have to order from the vendor?
1,000.
If my component scrap is 10%, okay, which are going to waste, then and my requirement is 100 quantity, 1,000 quantity, then how much quantity I have to order from the vendor?
We have to add the percentage of scrap to the order quantity.
Sorry,
We have to order the percent. We have to add the percentage of scrap in the order final order quantity.
1100
exactly. Exactly. 10% of 1,000 means 100. So 1,100. Okay, so that quantity I have to order. Okay, so that's why we have to maintain the component scrap. Okay. Then next one is the production versions. So when you see the production versions, so when you create the production versions for the material, at that time it will appear here. If there is no any production version, then we can't see anything over here. But just click here, so I can see that these two production versions. So production version is a separate topic. Means we can see production version here, but what is the production order version? How we can maintain it? Okay, so just in the very first demo session we saw, right? There are the different master data of the production planning. So in that one, production version is the one of the master data. Okay. Then next is the repetitive manufacturing profile. Okay, so when you are, we saw there are different manufacturing process are there. Okay, so that may be your discrete manufacturing, repetitive manufacturing, process manufacturing, variant configuration. Okay, so here you can see the if the material is suppose for the repetitive manufacturing, then we have to check mark here. Okay, so this material is for repetitive manufacturing, and accordingly we have to maintain the repetitive manufacturing profile here. Okay, so then what is the repetitive manufacturing profile that we are going to see during the repetitive manufacturing process? Okay, so because this profile we have to when we are actually running the process for repetitive manufacturing for any material, any product, then obviously we have to maintain the check mark and repetitive manufacturing profile as well. Okay, so these are the important parameters. Okay, we have to maintain from MRP1 to MRP4 because these are impacting your production plannings as well as your production execution. Okay, then next one is the advanced planning. So advanced planning, actually this is for what you can see my screen, right? So this is the advanced planning. So advanced planning means what? So so this is the actually some addition in the S/4HANA. Okay, in the ECC, you can't see this tab. So this is the simplification or the addition done into the S/4HANA. So this tab was not there in the ECC, but now in the S/4HANA, this tab has been added. So what is this? So this is actually the part of the APO. APO means Advanced Planning Optimizer. Okay, this is the planning tool, SAP APO. So SAP APO is also again a separate, what you can say, separate module. Okay, but now in S/4HANA, what they did, the some of the part of the APO they have. Okay, we'll take from here. So just click over there and just open the any material master. Any material master can
MM01, right? MM02.
MM03. MM03. 03. Yeah. So you can put any material. What I can see. Do you can put that MM60. MM60. You can and we can fetch any material from there. I don't know. Yeah, you can take any material. See, suppose this FG1CP. Yeah, we can take this FG1CP. This is the same circle. FG1CP. Yeah, this one. No, here is the material. No, that CPFG1 starting with this description. CPFG1 shaft with rolling bearings. That also you can take. Any material, FG, we is starting with FG, that you can take. Any material.
I can take this FERT 233 PD repetitive benefits.
Ah, yeah, you can take that as well. Enter. Select all, select all. There is a button for select all. Organization level, data. Then there is icon, na? Select all. No, just right to side, right side. This one. Select all. Yeah, yes. They put the plant 17110. Yeah, now just go here. Yeah, on this side, na, there is the right side, there is icon. Yeah, just to write that. Yeah. Here, click over there. Click. There's advanced planning. Yes, that is the one. Okay, so here, this is the one we can say this is the one of the view which added into the S4HANA. Okay, initially the part of the APO system, but now the part in the APO system there are different parts. One of the part is the PPDS. Okay, so now the PPDS is the part of the S4HANA system. So that's why they have it this advanced planning. Okay, in the material master in the S4HANA. Okay, now here we can maintain the different parameters. Okay, for the PPDS. If you want to be implement PPDS, but in the all the industry, there's no need to add the PPDS because they have the different planning tools. If they are using the different planning tools, then they will not implement this advanced planning. Okay. So if you want to do that one, then you have to activate this. Activate in the sense you have to fill all the these fields and all. Okay, you have to check mark for the advanced planning. Okay. Then next is the work scheduling. You can click on the work scheduling. Yeah, so this work scheduling view, you can see this work scheduling view. There are different parameters are there, like the tolerance data, in-house production, general data. So this is important view for the production planning perspective. And one more thing, the key difference that you have to note down is work scheduling view is applicable only for finished good or semi-finished good. This is not applicable for any raw material, packaging material, service material, bulk material, okay? For any other material except the FG and SFG. It is applicable only for active, only for the FG or SFG. Okay. So in this work scheduling view, we can maintain this one, like base unit of user is copied from the basic data one. We can use a unit of issue. Okay, sometimes your production unit is different or your base unit of measure is different, but your unit of issue means suppose you have the stock in your storage location. Okay, but now you want to issue that material to different location, to the different department. So at that time your unit would be different. Okay, so if that is the case, then you have to maintain this unit of issue here separately. Also, in terms of what happens, your production unit is different. Okay, for example, your what you can say the role, right? The role of the your steel role or what you can say. Suppose we have in the steel industry there are roles, different roles. Okay, so they have the major unit production unit is in roles. Okay, but while they are issuing, they might be the different unit. Okay, like what you can see the pallets. Your so like that. Okay, so different your unit of production would be different, and your base unit of would be different, or your unit of issue would be different. Okay, that would be the case for in some of the materials. Okay, so in that case we have to maintain this. Then next is the production supervisor. So this is actually the which we are observing this material. So that particular person or the we can mention here as the production supervisor. Then production scheduling profile. Just click over there. This F1 on the production scheduling profile, because this is very important parameter. Production scheduling profile. Yeah. So you can see these are the different production planning profiles. Okay, scheduling profiles are there. Okay, so which are some of the related to the make to stock, make to order, okay, repetitive manufacturing or process manufacturing. Okay, so we can maintain the different production scheduling profile. Okay, so these are the standards. We can also maintain or we can create the our custom production scheduling profile as well. Okay, so the how it is impacting, what is the role of the production scheduling profile? Just close this window. You can close this window. Now on the production scheduling profile, yeah, here you can see the details. Okay, so what is the where you can use this one to specify that certain business transactions are carried out in the parallel in the production order. Okay, means suppose through this we can what we can do through this we can maintain the configuration that when I am creating the production order, so when it will release, that has been decided through the production scheduling profile. It means that when I am creating the production order, so the case is that it should release when I create. So that has been happened. Okay, so that should be happen. That should be we can do configuration with the scheduling profile. Okay.
Okay.
Means suppose I will give you example. Suppose I create the order at the same time it will release. This can be happen through the configuration of the production scheduling profile. Okay, or release an order and print the shop floor paper. Okay, so that or you print the shop floor paper means what we have to take the print of that particular order. You can do through this one. What we can say through this configuration. There are another use as well. Okay, so what I'll do? You can now let me know if you are now you can see my screen. Virtual view. Where is that virtual view? Is
Zooming na.
okay, just a minute. For this material, there is no virtual view there. In that case, what we can do, we can add that virtual view as well. Okay, if the material has not particular view, then what we can. So I will show you how we can do them. Suppose this material don't have the view. Okay, so what we can do, we can through the creation we can extend that view to this material. It's the mechanical engineering. Then what is the material type for this? Is FG, FPRT. FPRT is the material type. Then you can select the views. Yes. There is no views for this safety scheme. Okay. Okay. Now here you're not showing that view. Okay, here. Can see the screen.
We cannot hear you.
Yeah, I was not speaking. Yeah, now you can hear me.
Okay. Yes.
I was finding the material. So it's not there. Okay. Okay. We'll create this material again. G126. It's a new material. Select the views. Okay. But we'll create one material, new material. Okay. MM01. Here we do the MC some 333. Okay. This is the new material. Now in the plant 1710. So description is FG. So, A. This is data one. We are trying to create the new material. Okay. Now basic data one, basic data two. It is slow actually. Song status. What hung? This for one. This for we are maintaining only so we maintain the MRP group as a PD, lot sizing procedure as a EX. Okay, MRP controller can put it as 001. This is X. What is the meaning by X? Procurement type X. We saw yesterday, right?
Yes, sir.
X. There are three procurement types, correct? One is in-house production, external procurement, and X is a procurement by both ways. Okay, like in-house as well as external procurement, both procurement types. Production storage location we can maintain as a finished goods because this is the finished good. External procurement location is not mandatory for this. Suppose we are maintaining the in-house production time is 1 day. Schedule margin key will maintain. So you have to create this material as well. Okay, after this one, so you can try at your system also. Try to create the some UFG material. Okay, 1 or 2 UFG materials. Then plan also delivery time is the 10 days. The trade-off is 100 quantity. Then MRP3, we go for strategic group 10. Okay, we are not maintaining any consumption mode. So I will have to check the SR. Before the scrap percentage will maintain as a 10% scrap. Then advanced planning, extended SPP. So extended SPP, this is also new model. So not new model. We can say this is the again a planning tool or planning system. Just like if you SPP is also a planning system. Okay, if you are using the SPP, okay, SPP means spare part planning. Okay, so this planning system generally used in the manufacturing industries or automobile industries. Okay. Okay, so after that, the accounting views are there. Okay, so these are the finance related views. Finance team has to fill this one, or finance data department has to be provide the data for this. So here in the accounting one, we have to maintain the valuation class. Okay, so then what is the meaning of the valuation class? So actually, valuation class is defined for each material type. So valuation class for finished product is different. Valuation class for semi-finished product would be different. Then valuation class for raw material is different. Why? Because this valuation class, what value we are maintaining, that is actually linked with the your GL account. Okay, in the back end, this value valuation class is linked to your GL account. And what is the GL account? So GL account, whatever the cost you are incurring on this material, okay, on the FG material, raw material, that is going to be settled in the GL account. Okay, so that's why we have to be maintain the correct valuation class for this Suppose this is the 7920 is the for the finished products. Okay, this is for stationery. Okay, so this is the valuation class we have to maintain. Then next one is the your price control. Okay, so so this again the term we should know. Okay, so though this is the finance related, but we should know what is the price control and how is it impacting your material. So price control means that so this is used to evaluate the stock of the material. उसको वैल्यूएशन कैसे करेंगे हम उस मटेरियल स्टॉक का मटेरियल की तो दैट इज डिसाइडेड बाय योर price control indicator. So there are two types of price control, that is the standard price and moving average price. Okay, so then standard, what is the standard price of the material? If you click here, you can see the what is the standard price. So the constant price that which the material is evaluated without taking goods movement and invoices into account. Okay, means एक बार आपने उसका मटेरियल का प्राइस फिक्स कर दिया वो वही रहेगा. आप कितना भी मटेरियल इन करो आउट करो इट विल नॉट चेंज. आपका नया स्टॉक आएगा. सपोज अब अगर किसी एक वेंडर ने आपको ये रेट में वो मटेरियल दिया है, ठीक है, और दूसरे वेंडर ने अलग रेट में दिया है, तो उस मटेरियल का वैल्यू चेंज नहीं होगा, प्राइस चेंज नहीं होगा बेस इफ द वी आर मेंटेन दैट इज द स्टैंडर्ड प्राइस. ओके, सो इट वुड बी द कांस्टेंट. ओके, तो जनरली एफजी का प्राइस वही रहता है. यस, ओके, सो मूविंग एवरेज प्राइस. ओके, सो इफ द प्राइस इज we maintained as a V, that is a moving average price. So in that case, what happened? So this price is getting changed, the dynamic price. Means suppose today I have purchased this material with the 100 rupees, but now after 30 days, I got the material from different vendor with the 110 rupees. Then what system will do? System will calculate the mean of these two values. Okay, and it will update the new price. So that is the moving average price. So this price will get changed as per the price or when we do the any new invoice or good receipt, so it will going change. Okay, so the moving average price. So this is the difference between the price control. Yes and M. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then accounting 2. So accounting 2, these are the sum of the values they can maintain, but it's not mandatory. Then costing. So this is related to the costing. So costing team, okay, has to be fill this one. So they have to fill different like for example variance key. So variance key this has been used during the variance calculation of the materials. Okay, material में जो values आता है ना, suppose आपने order create किया था उस time पे the order price would be that, but you actually do the production confirmation at that time that material price is different. Okay, in that case, the variance will come, right? So then how the system will deal with that variance? This was my plan cost and this is my actual cost. So वो जो difference है वो कैसे settle होगा system में? So that has been decided by this variance key. This data is come automatically. You don't have to put okay separately. Okay, because if you maintain that production version MRP4, so that will copied over here only. Okay. This is the costing 2. So इन कॉस्टिंग 2 में जो ये डेटा होता है राइट, यहाँ पे स्टैंडर्ड कॉस्ट एस्टिमेट होता है, अपडेट होता है. ये स्टैंडर्ड कॉस्ट एस्टिमेट क्या है वो हम एक सेपरेट सेशन में देखेंगे. ओके, तो ये जनरली रन करते हैं सीओ टीम, फाइनेंस टीम कर दी है. तो ये क्या होता है कि जैसे हम मटेरियल कुछ भी बनाते हैं नया, ओके, नया मटेरियल आता है हम उसका बिल ऑफ मटेरियल डिफाइन करते हैं, यानी कि मटेरियल कंजम्पशन कितना होगा, उसका सीक्वेंस ऑफ ऑपरेशंस कैसे हो गए, कौन से ऑपरेशंस होंगे, उसको कितना टाइम लगेगा, राइट. सो सिस्टम में उस मटेरियल का कॉस्ट निकालना पड़ता है कि अगर आई एम प्रोड्यूसिंग दिस मटेरियल फॉर सर्टेन क्वांटिटीज, देन हाउ वुड बी द माय मटेरियल कॉस्ट. उसमें मेरा मटेरियल का कॉस्ट कितना जा रहा है एज वेल एज द ऑपरेशन कॉस्ट कितना होगा उसका, राइट. तो राउटिंग क्या होता है कि द सेट ऑफ द ऑपरेशंस, तो उसमें आपका ऑपरेशन कॉस्ट निकलेगा. और बिल ऑफ मटेरियल में आपका सब मटेरियल रहता है. सपोज फॉर एग्जांपल FG33 बनाने के लिए मुझे सपोज 5 और रॉ मटेरियल लगते हैं, तो उसका कॉस्ट क्या रहेगा. तो वो जो है मटेरियल कॉस्ट प्लस योर व्हाट यू कैन से द ऑपरेशन कॉस्ट, दोनों निकाल के सिस्टम ये निकलता है थ्रू द योर स्टैंडर्ड कॉस्ट एस्टिमेट। ओके, और ये यहाँ पे अपडेट होता है कि अभी करंट का स्टॉक एस्टिमेट कितना है, कॉस्ट एस्टिमेट कितना है, फ्यूचर का कितना रहेगा या प्रीवियस कितना रहेगा, वो भी हम यहाँ से निकाल सकते हैं। तो ये जो व्यूज होते हैं नेक्स्ट ये WM एग्जीक्यूशन, WM यानी कि वेयर हाउस मैनेजमेंट, जहाँ पे यानी कि कई 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 कंपनीज में सेपरेट वेयर हाउसेस होते हैं, उनका जो स्टॉक होता है वो वेयर हाउस से होता है। फॉर एग्जांपल तो आपके जो भी प्रोडक्ट्स, जो बॉडी प्रोडक्ट्स होते हैं, या फिर सपोज योर अमेजॉन, फ्लिपकार्ट, राइट, बॉडी शॉप, ये जो बड़ी बड़ी कमर्शियल जो ये होते हैं, तो उनका क्या होता है कि वेयर हाउस होता है अलग अलग। तो उस वेयर हाउस को ऑपरेट करने के लिए भी एसएपी का एक मॉड्यूल है, वेयर हाउस मैनेजमेंट। ओके, लेकिन इसी S4 HANA में नाउ इट इज न्यू, दे हैव एनहांस्ड दैट मॉड्यूल, दैट इज instead of WM it is the EWM, means extended warehouse management. This is also new module. ओके, सो अगर आपके यहाँ पे वो मॉडल भी इम्प्लीमेंट है, राइट, जनरली ये जो रिटेल शॉप्स इसमें जो रहता है, रिटेल में ये ज्यादा यूज होता है इसका वेयर हाउस मैनेजमेंट का। इट इज ऑल्सो यूज इन टू द मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, बट इन द रिटेलिंग इट इज मोर यूजफुल। ओके, उनके यहाँ पे बड़े बड़े वेयर हाउस होते हैं, राइट। सो इफ you are implemented that warehouse management, then you have to also maintain this data. Okay, so उसके रिलेटेड जो डेटा रहता है, जिसकी हैंडलिंग इंडिकेटर क्या होगा, कि so ये क्या है, उनके पैरामीटर्स है उस पर्टिकुलर वेयरहाउस में जो है, वो जो पैरामीटर्स यहाँ पे हम मेंटेन कर सकते हैं। दिस इज द वेयरहाउस मैनेजमेंट पैकेजिंग। उसका पैकेजिंग में क्या क्या ये चूज के क्या टाइप क्या रहेगा, यूनिट टाइप क्या रहेगा, वो जो है उनके उनका मास्टर डेटा है, उसके डिफरेंट पैरामीटर्स हमको यहाँ पे मेंटेन करते हैं। ठीक है, तो ये हो गया। तो इसके बाद हम क्या करेंगे, इसको सेव करेंगे। ओके, so now this material has been saved, so we can change this material to the MM02। ओके, दिस इज द चेंज मटेरियल। चेंज यानी कि क्या, कि सपोज मुझे लगा कुछ पैरामीटर्स आर डिफरेंट, which I have mentioned is not correct, then I can change that parameter. Suppose through the change mode or MM02 I can change this one. Suppose instead of 00 now I want to be this one, so I can change this. Okay, so this is the change of material. Now I want to just, I don't want to change, but I want to display the material. Okay, I can do through this. Okay, 1710. Okay, so this I can display the material. Okay, ये हमारा MG create हो गया. So you can also practice this. After this session, you can practice. You can create one FG or two FG materials. Okay, you can take take reference of any old material of the FG. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Then ये हो गया FG। ओके, अभी और कौन से मटेरियल्स रहते हैं डिफरेंट टाइप्स के, कि लेट मी यहाँ पे सपोज FG 333। okay, this material we have created. Now we will create some raw material as well. Okay, ROH. ROH means
Raw material.
in the non PRT. Okay, ROH raw material. Okay, so अब हम क्या करेंगे, सिस्टम में कोई एक रॉ मटेरियल भी क्रिएट करेंगे। We'll see if any reference raw material is there, so we can create। यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं। तो इतने सारे रॉ मटेरियल्स हैं। Okay, suppose we will do that this one material 3 to 9 में का ये मटेरियल। और एक चीज है कि अगर हमको क्या करना है, एग्जिस्टिंग मटेरियल है उसको हम MM0321 से क्रिएट कर सकते हैं, राइट, वो तो हमने देखा। लेकिन कोई भी मटेरियल हमको एक रेफरेंस मटेरियल है उसको कॉपी करना है, instead of putting all the values in the that particular views, you can just copy as well। ओके, तो उसके लिए क्या करना है कि MM01 देन यहाँ पे एक कॉपी फ्रॉम मटेरियल रहता है, कॉपी फ्रॉम दिस मटेरियल एंड योर मटेरियल वुड बी आर बेयरिंग। ओके, ये आर बेयरिंग आपका ये रहेगा, ठीक है। और मैंने सिलेक्ट किया सब व्यूज उसका। उसके बाद क्या आएगा, मुझे कौन से प्लान से किस प्लान में करना है, मुझे दिस प्लान से इस प्लान में इस प्लान से करना है, यानी कि सेम प्लान में मटेरियल है। अगर डिफरेंट प्लान में रहेगा तो डिफरेंट प्लान में आप दे सकते हो। ओके, आपने क्लिक कर दिया तो सबका मटेरियल का वैल्यू अपने आप पॉपुलेट हो जाएगा उस रेफरेंस को लेके, ठीक है।
Yes, sir.
सेल्फ बेयरिंग। ओके, तो अगर मुझे लगता है कि हाँ आई वांट टू चेंज द वैल्यूज देन आई कैन चेंज हो रही है।
Sir, while creating the material, we can also copy material from other material, like details, some common details.
Right. Yeah, while copying, yeah. So that's the thing we are doing now, na. So we have the new material, R bearing, okay, and we are copying from some three to that material, okay. Now we are going to create the raw material. So first of all, we will take some reference material, okay, and from that we can create the raw material, okay.
Yeah.
I think yesterday we are doing that one. So let's do the MM01 to create the material. So suppose I have put here the raw material. I think we have created this one or not. We check first. Okay, we have not created it. So let's create it. You can also see this transaction over here as well. Okay, so I will show that as well. Suppose if I want to see in the screen, okay, that also you can see those transactions. What I have to do? Box of this. Okay, here only project. Yeah, here if you go in logistics, production, master data, material master, material, create general. Okay, so through this also we can create the material. Okay, so we create the material from the ROH material. We are going to create raw material. Material type is ROH. Raw material. and we'll copy from this material. The material from which we have to copy, we have to paste here. Then select views. We have to select all the views. The material we are giving some name. So this number range would be the external or internal. External means you have to give the number range, number to the material. If you are not giving, then system will create the material number. Okay, so that is the depend on your configuration. What we are doing is the internal number range or external number range. Okay, so the data will get copied over here. You can see this data has been copied over here. Now we'll go for plant specific data. Then quality management data. So you can see this data has been copied over here. So here, data to quality management. Okay. The quality setup is not for this material. Okay, so we'll check that as well. Not allowed for, yeah. So see now what is saying evaluation class 3000 is not allowed for the material type raw material. Okay, so we have to select the material raw material. Bags, costing to MRP data is missing for this one. Okay, so what we'll do, let me save this first. Okay, then okay, now we'll all the work. We'll take this material instead of that. This one, no. We'll take this material, raw material. Get first check material. This one. 1710. Okay, we'll copy from this material. /1. We'll just check the what are the views are there. Okay, so if they have maintained the value, we can change the value as well. Okay, because we are copied from the previous material, this new material. So if any field you want to be changed, we can change over here.
Okay.
So see, this is the inspection management, quality management. This is what, suppose any material is sent for inspection. Okay, suppose raw material is there. So raw material generally we are taking from supplier, right? So in that case, if that material is supposed to, what we can say, okay, so for that, what we have to do? Suppose I want to be activate the inspection for this one. Okay, so means what happened when the material will receive in the plant, in the store department or purchase department will check that plant. Okay, it will come in the quality inspection area first. Okay, then quality inspection or technician will check that material as per their norms. Okay, if it is okay or not okay. Okay, accordingly, it will sorted as a okay material and not okay material. Okay, So that can be happen only if you want, if you do this quality inspection setup. Okay, so that is the actual process. But in SAP, what happen when do the GR for this raw material, then system will create the inspection lot. Okay, and that material goes into the quality inspection area. Over there, they will do the check. Okay, in the system also we have to check this is okay or not okay, accept or reject. Okay, so that has been happen when we do the quality inspection. Okay, so we'll do this one through this quality inspection view. So first, what we have to do, we have to define the quality inspection types. Okay, for raw material, for example, we have to maintain. We have to maintain this one 01 good receipt for inspection for purchase order. Then if you just enter here, then if you go again, you can see the for inspection type 01, these are the by default information. Okay, what will happen if you maintain the 01? So when material will receive into the inspection area or in the store department, so system what will do, create the inspection lot when you do GR into the SAP. Okay, and that inspection lot has to be cleared by the quality technician. So here there are a lot of parameters. These are actually related to the quality management. Okay, so the sampling procedure or what we can say the inspection characteristics. Okay, assignment, automatic UD. So these are the parameters related to the quality management. Okay, then we can just click OK. Then accounting view, accounting 2. Okay, so this is wrongly assigned. Then you can save this material. Okay, so we'll note down this material. R bearing bulb. Okay, this is the material we have created. Now we have created another material for the. This is the one material. Then we create the packaging material. One packaging material we'll create. We'll check what are the packaging materials are there. For packaging material, SAP standard material type is
VERP.
correct. Exactly. VERP. No materials created for the VRP type. Okay, let's do. We'll create that one. Okay. Now MM01 material type is VERP. VERP packaging material. Then you can see R pack. Okay. Click the views. 1710. So you learn the PM as well, na? SAP PM.
Yeah.
So what is the master data over there in the PM?
Work center, equipments, functional location.
Okay. And then measuring equipments, measuring points are there, right? Measuring points.
Measuring points, measuring documents.
Oh yes, right. And in the so you also learn about the notification, order creation,
Yeah.
right? Maintenance order creation, preventive order, protective maintenance, deadline monitoring, right? You learn about that. That is also interesting module actually.
Yeah.
And it is vastly used in the industries. Okay. In the chemical industries, pharma, in most of the industries it is used.
Yeah.
Basically, we can say that in manufacturing industry.
Right, yeah. Right, exactly. What are the other material types you are used over there?
Sir?
No. What are the other materials you used in the material types? Sorry, material types in PM.
Engineering materials.
In PM.
PM.
Engineering materials. With scrap we also use, like basically engineering materials are used in PM.
Okay.
Objects, fleet objects.
Any service materials are there or no?
Sorry?
Service materials are there?
No. Not for it.
So see here we have to maintain as a not we can't maintain X, okay, because this is the always we are doing from the external document, right? Packaging materials. So here we have to check the production. What is the production location for this? So production location. Suppose we are in this one. This. Then MRP4. MRP3. MRP2. Production versions. Okay, see what production versions are not required with the external procurement. Okay, production versions only for in-house production means which are we are manufacturing in the industry in our company. Okay, for that we have need the production versions because the material which we are procuring from the external vendor, so they don't have any bill of material or routing. Okay, in our company in the in-house product for in-house production. So that's why we can't create the production version for those materials, and hence the system will give. So how system will get this information? So okay, because the material has the procurement type as the external procurement. Okay, so system will check first this one. Once we click over there, the system will check in the backend is the what is the material what we can say what is the procurement type for this, and hence after that it will show the message. Then forecasting one. Ultimate. So here also we can set up the quality management. So you have to create the inspection type. So there are different inspection type. Okay, so inspection type for raw material is different, finished product is different. Okay, the material stock transfer material is different. Suppose good receipt. This is for good receipt inspection. Okay, suppose this we have to be apply for in-house production for FG material. Then what we have to do? 04 good receipt inspection for production. Or if you want to be in process inspection, right? So you have to be at this one in process inspection. Do you have any in process inspection in your plant? Or do you have any something to know that you have any information on this one? What is in process inspection?
In process inspection. So, as name suggested, it is the type of inspection of samples of product during the manufacturing process, like at different stages.
Right, right, correct, exactly. So when we are
Yeah,
doing the
this is happening in our plant. We take sample running samples of product during process.
correct, exactly. So, so that is called the in-process inspection because we are doing this one when the product is not completely manufactured. Okay, so the production is in process. So during that also we have to check the product is going through the stages. Okay, so at that particular stage, are the operation are under the norms or not? Because for every operation we have the quality chart defined right on that machine. Okay, so they have specified over there. Suppose first operation happens. So in the after the first operation, these are the specifications we have given. Okay, and that after that first operation, this specification should meet, right? So that's why you might saw that quality technicians are moving on the machines, right? So they are checking the materials are good during the in process. Okay, so that is the physical process in SAP also. When you create the production order, okay, so system will create one inspection lot, that is the 03. If you have assigned this inspection type to the FG material, okay, then only it will create the one inspection lot of the inspection type 03. So these are the different inspection types has been defined. Okay, what is the purpose behind this one? So that we can identify, okay, or we can isolate the different inspection types. Okay, or the different what are the means of these inspections, or in the similar way 04 inspection type. This is for the good receipt inspection for from production. Okay, so when you do the production confirmation, at that time inspection lot will generate, that is with the 04. Okay, or other one is the 08 inspection type. This is stock transfer inspection. You suppose in some cases there are STOs, stock transfer orders. Okay, means the plant material is dispatched or transferred from one plant to another plant. In that case, what happened? The receiving plant get the material. Okay, and in that plant, the 08 inspection type lot will generate. Okay, so that the receiving plant also can check that material. Okay, this is in the case of the stock transfer. So we'll maintain the same here, 01. And these are the preferred inspection type. So you can see this preferred inspection type means if you maintain multiple inspection type, but in among this 01 is the preferred one. Okay, we have to check this one. So if then system will automatically pick this material inspection type every time. You just enter here. So you will get the detailed information over here. Okay. Accounting 1, accounting 2, accounting 1, and so you have to change the valuation class. So valuation class is not valid. Okay, no values found. Oh, so there is no value maintained for this material. Okay, this raw material we can't see the value. So for this packaging material, they have not maintained the valuation class. Okay, so actually this has to be done by the finance team. Okay, finance team has to define the valuation class for all the material types. Okay, if I see here /O, B by C. Okay, let me check if I can access that one. Okay, yeah, let's. So they have not. This is not maintained. Actually, data is not completely maintained for this validation class. So we can't actually. We can't do this one. That yeah, system will not allow to save this material. Okay, we can't save this material because we have to be. We can't create. Okay, so for that, what we have to do? We have to maintain. So later on, what we will do? I will try to add the material type valuation class, and then we can do that one. Okay. So we have created the two materials, that is one ROH, second ROH. We'll create one more ROH material, raw material. Training ROH material. There are some mandatory fields. Okay, so this symbol indicates that this field is a mandatory. If you not fill any value over there, system will not allow to for further updation. So it's a mandatory to update the value, just like a valuation class. Quality management, again set up this one, quality inspection type. So suppose this is the 01 inspection. 01, go to set, required inspection type. Just click this one. Now, so there are different fields also there. Okay, so which we have to maintain, like quality management, what we can say, the catalog profile. What is the catalog profile for quality management? Okay, so this also we can maintain, or post to inspection stock. Okay, so these are the things that we have to maintain here. We can maintain here, but these are quality management related stuff. Okay, we can maintain also certificate types are also there, which different certificates are assigned to the materials. Okay, so that also we can maintain here. Then save this material. Okay, so now we have created our peering 2 as well. So I will mention here. Peering 2. This is also ROH material. Okay. Now this is the material master. Okay, now apart from these materials, okay, we have certain more transactions also under the materials. Okay, you can see. So suppose there are also some other materials which are we are not generally using these material types. Sorry, material transactions to create the special materials, because sorry. So we can do all this material creation through the MM01 also, but these are the additional transactions which are given by the SAP, that you, if you want to be create the raw material, semi-finished product, trading goods, non-validated material, non-stock material, packaging materials, okay, configurable materials. Okay, these are the so different types of the materials we can create through this different transactions. Okay, but this is optional. We can create all these through the MM01 also. Okay, so just keep in the mind MM01, and accordingly you have to just create the material with the different material types. Okay, then change the material, schedule the material, or activate the material. We can also activate that material. Suppose the material is not active. Okay, so we can activate this material through this transaction. Then if you want to be do the deletion for the material, suppose I want to do the deletion for this material, okay, what I can do, I just put this material number, enter. Okay, it does not exist in this material. You can remove this material. If you see, just select this material, select this plant, and save this material. Now you can see the deletion flag has been applied for this material. If you go and if you want to display this material, system will flash the message that deletion flag is set up at the client level. Okay, so we can set the deletion flag at client level. We can set the deletion flag at plant level as well. Okay, so we have set at the client level. So then again we can remove this through the same transaction. So we'll go with the MM06 flag. We can remove this. Just save this. Okay, flag has been changed. So if you go here again, MM03, enter, 10. Now we can't see that message because we have removed this one. So these are the supportive transactions that we can use. Then mass maintenance. Okay, so we can do the mass maintenance of the material. Okay, so for this, what happens? Suppose what we can do. Suppose you have a list of the materials. Okay, 10 materials, 100 materials, and you want to change all the material at a time. Okay, because individually change the material takes time and it's a hectic job, right? So if you want to be do it at once, okay, so that we can do through this uh, mass maintenance transactions. For that also we can do, we can create a file. Okay, we can create a file. We will upload this file, and we can also change that one, the data. Okay, suppose we want to do for so that. Okay, suppose we have two materials. Okay, so we can also do this like this way. Suppose I have these materials. Or suppose these two materials. Let's do one, three material. What would be the new values? We can put the new values over here. So what would be the new material description for this? Material description would be this. So suppose I have this one. Mass, so message have been issued to the this one. Okay, so there is some issue, I think. Through this, we can maintain the different values. Okay, so then that particular change will happen.
Okay.
So this is about the mass maintenance. So again, then change material type. Okay, suppose we have created one material, but later on we came to know that that material type is wrong for that material. Suppose we have created raw material, but after that certain time we will came to know that yeah, this material type is wrong and I have to create the material with the VVRP packaging material. We can do that one, but the thing is that we have to do immediately. Suppose we have created, and if you do any transaction or if that material get the stock, right? In that case, we can't do that one. Okay, so before doing any transaction, any stock upload, initial stock upload, or stock after the what we can say do the when while doing the transactions or invoicing, so that should change. Okay, so this is the restriction only, but we can change the material type for as well. Then you can copy the material through the MMCC. So this is again the material. Okay, this is the reference material. Okay, we can put and we can copy the material. The same thing we can do through the MM01 as well. Okay, which we did. Okay, so these are the different transactions that we have to keep in mind for the material master. Okay, so this is about the material master. So do you have anything, any questions on this one or any queries on the material master before we move forward for the next object? Do you have any question on?
Becomes ZERS.
Right.
Same way, VER packing type becomes ZVER.
Correct, right. So if you see these materials, okay, you can also see some Z materials here created. So why they have did? Because suppose the what is the SAP standard given the material for finished product they have given FERT, for semi-finished they have HLB, for raw material they
Yes.
have ROH. But sir, for
Yeah.
the material configuration they have the standard configuration they have maintained. We can't change the configuration for the SAP has given. But now, as per our requirement, in our company requirement or business requirement, we want some additional changes in that raw material configuration. Okay, so in that case, what we have to do, we have to create the G material type. We can't change the original ROH material configuration, but we want the some changes in that configuration. So in that case, what we can do, we can copy the same material type with the Z, and then we can make the changes in that G material type configuration. Okay, that's why we have to do the G material type. Any configuration, I mean, like suppose MRP type, MRP type. We have the some PD, M0, right? These are the standard. But I want to be create some new material type because my requirement is different. Okay, in that case, what we have to do? We have to do the Z. Okay, so we have to do the some custom objects or custom types. Okay, so that's why we are creating these custom fields. Okay. So this is about the material master. So let me go then
Yeah.
first. This from first page. So this is the CS01. Okay, I have displayed CS03. CS03. Okay, so this is the display bill of material. Now we can see here the material, plant, and bomb images. So what is the bomb images? So there are different bomb images. This material, this bomb is going to use for production, for sales, for design, for PM bill of material. Okay, so there are the or for costing. So these are the different bomb images are there. Or
What
for
was
if
the
you
T
want
code? What was the T code for displaying material
CS03,
beyond?
CS03.
Sorry?
You can see the transaction. This one.
CS03. Oh, okay, thank you.
Right, so CS03, so we can create the material bomb for production. Now just click over here, then you can see the material alternative bomb. Okay, so there are maybe the different alternatives of the bill of material for the same material, because what happens, the list of the materials might be different. Okay, so in such cases we have to define the different alternatives. So why we have to maintain the different alternatives? Because if suppose for the list of the materials is this 10, 20, 30, 40, but sometimes what happen, only three materials atoms are used under this under the same product, under the same finished products. In that case, what we have to do? We have to create the new material alternative bomb. Or suppose we have the five different atoms under the same FG. So in that case also we have to create the different alternative bombs so that we can differentiate the list of the materials used or the list of the components used under this bomb. Okay. So this is the header part. So if you click on this cap, so you can also see the header button. So what header information that we have to be maintained. So this is bomb number. Okay, this is generated system generated number. Okay, so it identifies that what is the bomb this one. So this for every bomb there is a separate bomb number. Okay, and this bomb number has been created by system. Then other information we can maintain like bomb description. What is the bomb description? What is the base quantity? Okay, so base quantity means that. So this is the base quantity of the bill of material, means this bomb is defined, okay, with respect to with proportion of this quantity. Okay, suppose we have maintained, we can maintain 1, we can maintain 10, we can maintain 1000 as well. Accordingly, but accordingly we have to maintain atoms proportion as well. So if you are maintaining the base quantity 1, okay, so it means that for to manufacture one quantity of this FG, we need these atoms in this proportion. Okay, so to manufacture the one quantity of FG, we need this is HG1CP one quantity or this RM2CP two quantity, like that. Okay, if you maintain, suppose I go and change this. sir, someone else blocked this one. Okay, so this is the complete plan accordingly. So this is okay. So this is the header material that what we have to maintain the base quantity. Then you can maintain as a bomb status as well. Okay, so what is the status of this bomb? This is there are different statuses of bomb like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it means that this is bomb status 1 it is applicable for MRP explosion or plan order related to costing, work scheduling, or orders, release the orders. Okay, then sales order extension. Okay, so these are the different application of the bomb. Accordingly, you can select the bomb statuses. Also, you can maintain the inactive status as well for the bomb. Okay. Suppose the bomb 2, if you select this one, then this is not applicable to all because we can't use this two status, because if you want to use this for production, it will not use. Okay, so we can say the inactive status in short. So this is about the header material. Hello. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So these are the we saw about the header material. Then components. Okay, so we can maintain the components here, like here 10, 20, 30, 40. So before maintaining, we have to maintain the category as well. So what is the category for this component? There are the different categories of the components or materials. Okay, so we can see these are the means document atom, PN structure atom, comparable atom, class atom, stock atom, intra material, non-stock atom, variable size atom, text atom. So these are the different categories. When we create the material, okay, so we have to maintain the categories as well. Okay, so so these categories are actually attached in backend to the material types. So when we created the material at that time, we are not assigned any category. Okay, but when we create the material, we are assigning the material types. So these material types are assigned to the different categories. Okay, so what we are using that material as the stock items, because this material always have the stocks which we are using in the bomb. But apart from that, we can also use these different types also. We can add document item. We can also add the text item in the bomb. Okay, we can also add variable size item also in the bomb. Okay, so all these we can maintain in the bomb. Okay, so suppose here we have maintained the L. Okay, and this component, then we have to maintain the quantity. Okay, this quantity should be in proportion of the base quantity. So what is the meaning of this one? So it means that to manufacture this quantity, okay, I need this of component with proportion of these quantities. So 10 quantity of FG, I need the CP, G1 CP1 quantity, like that. Okay, and this unit of measurement will populate it when we enter this one. Okay, then you can see the assembly indicator. So what is the meaning of this assembly indicator? So assembly indicator means that it will inform us that if the material has a check in the assembly indicator, it means that this material or this component has its own bomb. Okay, so this assembly indicator that indicates that this this component has its assembly or it has its own BOM. Okay, so this is the meaning of this assembly indicator. Then this validity of the component, this is from when we are creating this material, since two we can maintain, two we can add. So this material component or this BOM is valid up to how many days? So that we can define. Then next is the change number. So change number, we are going to see this functionality as well separately. What is the thing is that when we are creating any material, BOM material, bill of material, at that time we have to mention the change number. Okay, so why this change number is required? Because against the change number, we can trace when this bill of material was changed and for what purpose it was changed. So, so your R&D department or your design department generally provide the change numbers. Okay, so if you want to do any change in the material, bill of material, you have to enter the change number so that in future also they can backtrack the history changes. Okay, so for historical changes, we need this change. Okay, so
Okay.
this is about change number. This is a bill of material. I will create one bill of material. Suppose we have the CH01 is the transaction to create the, or we can just click over here. Then we will go for the material which we have created. FG223. FG2. Then component is L. Again, this is so we are copying this R bearing. One and waiting to enter. Material type drawer cannot be used with certain category L. What is this?
Can we take 5 minutes break, please?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Now you want?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll connect at 10:50 again.
Sorry?
10:50 we'll connect. 10:45 it is right now.
10:50 we can. Yes.
Okay.
See my screen, right?
Yes, we can see.
So this is the material L. We have maintained the category as L, right? I think this is a different category of material. If you must enter this atom material with the requirement. Okay. So what with the material category? We can maintain material master, BOM, atom data, different categories. We can check the what is the categories we can maintain over here. We don't enter any category. Okay, so enter the category. Stop atom. Cannot be used for atom material. there are some setting is missing for this. You have to check that setting for the current setting they have done in the configuration. Raw images from material type header, material type.
So have it.
Stop it. It's very slow. Let's see. It's hung actually. type RO cannot be used with non-stop attempt. So actually the atom we have created, that is a non-stop, but generally we are using the stop atoms only. Okay. Because see, if you see this one, so whenever you are going to create, they use the stock atoms only. Okay, suppose this is stock, this is LC. Now this one, okay. So this is alternative one which is already created for this material, where you can see all the stock atoms. Okay, this one. So ROH material, raw material type. Okay. So as this is the practice server, okay. So someone had changed that material type. You go here, so we can't see that material type as well. Correct. We don't ROH material type. Someone has changed this one at ROH. ROH. Not, this is not, someone has changed this material type. ROH. ROH. See, the ROH, this is not the correct one. So has been created. Okay. So, okay, you consider this material. Okay, this form one. Here, you can see these are the materials are assigned. Okay, so in this way we can create the material. You can create the material for non-stop atom as well. Okay, but if that is required, otherwise you can't do that. Okay, generally we always create with the category L because we need the stock, right? So if the material category would be the stock atom L, then only we can keep stock for that material. Okay, and we need the stock to manufacture the material. Okay, so but along with that, we can also add the document atom or text atom into this as an atom category. Also on the help portal. So like for example, for the bill of material. Okay, so what is the definition of the bill of material? Okay, okay. So this one, or what is the then bill material attribute. What are the different attributes or the uses of the bill of material? You can also get the information over here in detail. Then single structure bill of material. What is the single level bill of material? Okay, so that information is also there. Or what the multi-level bill of material? Okay, so that also we can see over here. So I will show that as well. What is the single level and what is the multi-level? Suppose this is we have created this is single level material. Okay, so this is the multi-level material, because what is the single level means? Single level means for this FG we have only this component mentioned in the bill of material. But if any component has its own bill of material, okay, if you see here, this ASM indicator means that this component, these two components are the FG components and they have its own BOM. So it is a multi-level component. Then how I can see these multi-level components or multi-level bill of material? So there is a transaction at the CS15. Okay.
Similar to equipment BOM in like plant maintenance. There we
Correct,
also
right.
have assemblies.
Right, right. So in there are also different BOMs, right?
Yeah.
CS15. No, this is we can see this as well, but CS12, CS15, not CS12. So multi-level BOM. Suppose this, I will just put this the 21. I have to put the BOM application. What is the BOM application for this? Suppose I have PP01. Generally, we use this one only. If we execute this, then you can see this is the multi-level bill of material. Now you can see here. See this is the level 1. These are the level 1 component. Okay, so here also you can see these are the level 1 components. All are level 1 components. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. These are the level 2 components. Level 2 components means these components are under the bill of material of this HG. HG 223. These components are lying RM123, or again the second HG 234. This component is lying RM235. Okay. So these are the level 2 components. Sometimes they have the multiple levels. Level 3 or level 4 components are also there in some big bill of materials. Okay. So these are called as the multi-level component, multi-level bill of material. Okay. So this is the multi-level report where we can get the what are the different levels of the component atoms. Also, along with that, we can get the quantity, atom category, and the material type also. Okay. So we can get more information like what is the price control, standard price. Okay. So here there is the layout. We can check. We can create our own layout as well. Suppose here if we go and I will check the material type. Okay, our plant. Okay, there are different fields are there which are which you want. You can just click on. Suppose this material are batch management or not. Okay, that also we can do with this one. Just I will click what here. Okay, so now you can see here. So these are the plant. This material type. What are the material type this material have? So that information also we can get. In the similar way, there is another T code. Suppose I have I know the one component, okay, but I don't know where this component has been used. So we can do through this CS15. That is the where you use list. So where this component has been used. Just suppose this one. I have 2, 2, 3. Okay. Now I have to click where you will direct material bomb, then required quantity or resulting quantity. Suppose the required quantity is 1. So I can see, yeah, so this raw material is used in this one. Okay. If I change the required quantity, it will change the resulting quantity as well. Suppose I maintain here 10. Required quantity is 10. The resulting quantity is also got changed. So these are the two reports, two transactions. Additionally, we can use for the bill of material, CS12 and CS15. Okay, the plant assignment, we can do the plant assignment through this as well. But generally, what we can do, we are creating the bill of material with plant, then there is no need to create. But suppose some bombs like group bomb. Okay, so this is group bomb. So what is this one? So C05. Okay, bomb group. So we can create this bomb without plant. Okay, that is called the group bomb. Okay, in that case, we have to assign the plant.
Okay.
Then assignment of configurable material. So we saw the different types of materials. So the raw material, FG materials. Okay. Then what is this configurable material? So configurable material, there is no any. So the configurable material we can create by our normal material type as well, or we can create. There is a different material type for the configurable material, that is the KMAT. Okay, so we'll check that as well. And here in what case we have to create this type of materials. If you go in this here 16 configurable material. KMAT. Okay, so you can see these are the different materials defined for the KMAT type. So KMAT is a special material type for the configurable material. Then here we are using this configurable material. So configurable material has applicable here we are using the configuration variant configurations. Okay, we in the first demo we saw, right, variant configurations. Variant configuration we generally use for the components or the finished product which are having the multiple models. Okay, for that we can't create a separate model. Okay, for that the bill of material is very huge. You have multiple thousands of components in the bill of material. That's what we have to do. We have to maintain the configurable material. So, and generally configurable material has the type KMAT. Okay. So, then bomb group. What happened? Bomb group. Then this is the multi-level bomb. Structure bomb. This is bomb group again. This is equipment bomb. So you know this one, right? Equipment bomb. How we can create the equipment bomb. The plant assignment, functional location bomb. Then order bomb. Okay, we can create the bomb for order as well. Okay, through the CS61. Okay, for particular order, create order bomb. we can create the sales order. Okay, for the create order bomb, sales order, atom, material. Okay, so you can create this one, CS61. Then again the WBS bomb. So what it means, the WBS, the work breakdown structure. So this bomb is generally used in the project system PS. So this is again the separate SAP module, SAP PS project system. So project system generally we use in the big projects model.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have to maintain the WBS bomb. That is the WBS, that is work breakdown structure bomb. Okay. So we can create this 71 bomb WBS. Suppose what you can see, if there is any WBS form is available, then I can show you. This is the other material. Okay, there is something missing here. You can see this WBS problem. Okay, get one WBS problem. WBS element. Material. So if I select this material, then I can create in the same way. I can maintain the component. Different components we can maintain for this one, and we can create the bomb. It is similar, just like our bomb. Bill of material, what we are doing now, is the same way we can maintain it.
Yeah. Okay.
So we can also do the math changes in the bomb as well. CS20. So CS20 is the transaction where we can do the mass changes. Okay, so we have to select this one. What is the material reference object, and then accordingly we can do the changes in the bomb. What are the different atom changes you want? New material, or you want any quantity updation, change the atom data. Suppose you want to be add the new material, you want to add the so suppose we have that material like FZ2223, then we have the material or atom changes, add the material, change the atom data. CP, this is FG2P. G1 CP. So data. Suppose I want to put 23. This. Okay, there are something missing in this one. Check on this. Okay. Okay. So it's just CS27 we can do the match changes for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then for reporting purpose, so as we saw there are a material bomb reporting. These are the CS11, CS12, CS13 we have seen check. That is summarized bomb. CS12 also, CS11 also we can see the bomb level by level. CS12. Okay. CS12 is a multi-level which we saw. Then order bomb, so we saw the reporting. How we can see the Samudra for order bomb. There are the different reports. WBSBF bomb. Okay, so there are the summarized bomb. You can see through this. The bombs are different from this. Okay. Comparison. That we are going to see this one engineering change management. Okay. Okay, so this is about the bill of material. So mainly you have to be keep in mind the most important transactions that for the bill of material is CS01, CS02, CS03, CS012 and CS12 and CS15. Okay, so these are the most important transactions. So CS01 is for creation of the bill of material. Okay, and CS02 is the change. Okay, so this is about the bill of material. So we have completed. So you can create the bill of material also. Okay, for the you can take the existing materials, create the existing material, FG raw material, then take that material and create the bill of material. Alternative one, do the some changes in the add any atom, and then do the alternative bomb one, alternative bomb two. Then let's execute CS12. How the you can say the multi-level bomb. Okay, and then do some what you can say CS15. Where do this? So this transaction you can use, or you can just do, and you can just execute that one, and you can practice like that. Okay.
It says workshop.
So the work center may be your machine group, production lines, assembly work centers, employees or group of employees. Okay, so these are the different categories of the work center. We can see this is a production work center. Then what is the use of the work center? Why we how to define the work center? Because through the work center we can schedule the order. Through the work center we can define the costing parameters, okay, or we can see the formulas in the work center, okay, so that we can calculate the cost of the operation. Okay, So each work center assigned to a separate cost center. Okay, one cost center cannot be used to the multiple work centers. Okay, because we have to be capture the cost separately. So each work center have the separate cost center. Then along with that, we can do the capacity planning through the work center. Okay, so the available capacity and formulas for calculating the capacity requirements. So we are maintaining the what is the available capacity for that work center in the work center master data. Along with that, we are also maintaining the formulas, okay, through which we can calculate the capacity requirements. Okay, we can calculate the capacity requirement of the order. Okay, then simplify the operation maintenance. Okay, so we have maintained default values some in the operations. Okay, so that can be used for maintenance purpose. Okay, for the work center, you can see this sketch of the work center, like what are the default values, what is the costing data, what is the scheduling and capacity data we have to enter into the uh, in the work center. Okay, so what is the structure of the work center? That is first is the basic data, then assignment to cost center, human resources, assignments, capacities, scheduling, default values, technical data. Okay, so these are the some data we have to maintain while creating the work center. Okay, then classifying work center. So we'll see then what are the different values. Okay, like basic data. So parallelly, we'll also open the SAP system so that it will be easy for us to understand. This is the work center. Okay, the work center, we can create the work center through the CR01. Okay, so this is the CR01. We can change the work center through the CR02, CR03 display, and CR85. Means we can mass replace the work centers, or we can do the mass changes for in the work center through the CA85. Okay, so let's see. We'll see one of the work center, get some details. Standard. For plant is 1710. See, here are the different work centers are there. You can see the under the so at the table level you can see the for under this plant there are multiple work centers. So let's see. I'm taking this packing work center. For every operation, there is a work center. CR03. Tracking. Okay. So here we can see the basic data, right? The basic data of the work center. The same way we can also check. Okay, so what are the things in the basic data? We have to maintain the standard values and performance efficiency rate key. Okay, here also we can see. Okay, so these are the where you can see this basic data. We have to maintain the standard value key. Okay, standard value key along with the YBP1. Position matrix. Okay, so standard values you can see. Okay, we can maintain the standard values. Okay, so standard value key values we can maintain through the standard value key. Okay, then what are the standard values? The standard values are the planned values for the execution on operation. Okay, standard values are the planned values for execution on operation. Then what are those values? Okay, what are the values which we can consider as the standard values? For example, when we are performing any operation, okay, so at that time, so we need some time, right, to set up that machine. Okay, so that is the one of the standard value, that is the setup time. Then again, for that to perform that operation, we need some time, correct? So that is the machine time. Again, if that is the production line, okay, where labors are working, so we can say the labor time. Okay. Again, also we can maintain the efficiency of that particular machine at the particular operation. That percentage also we can include over there. Okay. So these are the standard, what we can is standard values. Okay. Which we have to maintain against the operations. Okay. But uh, we are maintaining that in the operation, okay, in the routing, okay, but how they can calculate, how system will calculate. So we have to maintain these standard values in the system first. Okay, we have to maintain these standard values, and these standard values we can maintain in the work sector here. So this here you can see the standard values, machine and labor. Then from where it is coming, okay, these standard values. Okay, so these are coming through the standard value key, because these are maintained into the standard value key. There are different standard value keys like no standard values, normal production, variable production, okay, process industry. So these are the different what you can say the standard value keys are there. SAP provided. Okay. Also, if you want to be add or custom the standard value key, we can do that one. Okay, so that is also possible. So like for example, YBP1, someone has custom this one, right? YBP1, or we can start with the Z as well, ZBP1. Okay, like that. Okay, so we can create the standard value key. So then what is the purpose of the standard value key? So standard value key is holding the group of standard values. Okay, so each standard value key holds the group of the standard values, okay, which are going to used in the work center. So here also we can see this one. Okay. Okay. So we can get the definition as well for this. Like the key defining and giving the dimension to one or up to the 6 standard values. So in any standard value key, we can maintain up to the 6 standard values, not more than 6 standard values. Okay, for any standard value key, we can maintain up to the 6 standard values. Okay, so here also you can get the standard values. What is the use of the standard value? The system uses standard values as a parameter with origin standard value in formulas to calculate the execution time, capacity requirement, and cost. Okay, so what is the basic function of the standard values? So these are maintained in the formula, and through which they can calculate what is the execution time of operation, what are the capacity required to perform that operation, what is the cost is going to post or calculate through that operation. So these are calculated through the standard values. Okay. Then this standard value key are assigned to a parameter ID to the standard values. Okay. So each standard value has a parameter ID. Okay. So let's see in the work center first. So suppose this process industry standard values. Okay, if you go here again, I will show the what are the standard values, how they are maintaining. Work center is a very important object, or you can say in the master data in the production planning, because this will help in scheduling, capacity planning, capacity requirement calculation, and costing. Okay, so it is very important master data. Okay, so suppose standard value keys. So this is the backend configuration we can maintain for the standard value keys. Suppose this is the standard one. Okay, or we say this SAP one. You go here, then under this value, we can maintain up to the 6 value. We can maintain up to the 6 value. We can't maintain more than 6 values into the standard value key. So here we can maintain the setup. Then these are the parameter IDs. These are the parameters IDs are assigned to the standard value key. Okay, or labor, or you can maintain up to the 6 standard value keys, standard values in the any standard value key. Okay, so just like that, for suppose we are go for this, if this custom one we can see, so what are other they have maintained only machine and labor. Okay, like this. This is about the standard value key. Then work center category, yeah, you know, there every work center has a category. Okay, so that work center may be the machine, labor, uh, that may be for the plant maintenance, that is for the production line, that is the production unit. Okay, so there are different categories are there for the work center, but that we have to maintain that category. The person responsible for that work center, we have to maintain. Yes, this is just a value. Okay, we can maintain who is a supervisor or who is a responsible for this work center. Then next one is the uses. So generally, uses we are maintaining 009, all task list types. Generally, we are maintaining this because it means that it is for all. Whatever you are performing, like you are performing plant maintenance, you are performing quality you are using this work center for quality purpose, you are using for this plant maintenance related task list. Okay, you can use this for the your production purpose. So generally we maintain this as a 0009. But here someone has maintained as a 008. You can check that. Okay. So this is about the basic data of the work sector. Okay. Any issues on this one, Ashish? And default values. Okay. So what are the default values? Okay. So in the default values, generally we are just maintaining the control key. Okay. So then what is this control key? So this control key we are using in the operations, in the routing. The next master data is the routing, where we are maintaining this control key. Okay. But as we are using the work center in every operation, okay, so we can default the control key values. Okay, suppose for example, if I am going to use the packing work center in an operation, then default control key would be like this. Okay, or if you're not maintaining this, then we can maintain in routing as well this control key. Okay, so this is just maintenance of the control key. So what is the function of the control key that we are going to see when we will create the routing? Because control key is very important. It play a very big role into the your production confirmation. So what are the different control keys, different types of control key? What is the function of the control key? How it is impacting your confirmation? Okay, that also we are going to see. Then capacities. Okay, so work center capacities. So work center have the different capacities. Like it may be the machine, it may be the person. So we can maintain both the capacities in the work center, like 001 and 001. So you can see here 001 is the capacity maintained. Then formula, you can see the machine formula they have maintained here. Okay, so you can go here. Formula. What is this formula YBP1? Okay, this formula is nothing but the machine into operation quantity into base quantity divided by operations rate. Okay, so this is the formula. Then why we are maintaining this formula? Because through this formula, system can calculate what is the cost of that operation. Okay, what is the cost of that operation through this formula? That's why we have to maintain the what we can say the what is the capacity of that, how the capacity is going to utilized during that operation, that is calculated through this formula. Then if you maintain the capacity category 002%, then also we can maintain this formula. Okay, other formula. So this other formula also have the different values. So if you go here, the labor into operation quantity divided base quantity upon operation speeds. Okay.
Yeah.
In the capacity, if you double click this, so you might saw this into the your plant maintenance work center also, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in this one, this is the capacity of the work center. This all this screen will have the data, okay, which explain the how we can consider the calculate the capacity of the work center. Okay, the first thing is the we can maintain in general data capacity responsible. Okay, we can create these values, or we can just maintain the values in the system. Okay, what is the capacity responsible? Planner group 1, planner group 2. These values we have to maintain. This is for only reporting purpose. Okay. Then next one is the factory calendar. Okay. So available capacity. Okay. So we have to maintain the factory calendar in the work center also. So why we have to maintain the factory calendar? Because in the factory calendar, we are maintaining what are the working days of the particular plant. Okay. So we have to be first create this factory calendar. So we saw, right, the factory calendar. Correct? No, we didn't saw factory calendar. We saw the planning calendar, right? So the factory calendar is the same, just like a planning calendar, but here we are maintaining the what are the different days are used, different days or working days for that plant. Okay, and that factory calendar we have to assign to plant. Okay, then why we are maintaining factory calendar here? Because factory calendar defines what are the days, working days of that particular plant. Okay, accordingly, system will consider the capacity of that working days only. It will not consider the capacity of the non-working days. Okay, during the calculation, during the calculate the capacity requirements. Okay, that's why we have to maintain the factory calendar in the work centers. Then what is the base unit for the capacity? That is the hour. Okay. Then standard available capacity. Then every work center has the capacity. Every machine has the capacity. In the 24 hours, okay, so it should define the capacity. Okay, some machine may run for 8 hours, some machine may run for 24 hours. Okay, but that capacity we have to define in SAP. Like for example, suppose this machine is starting from 6 a.m. and till the 6 p.m. Okay, means it has the 12-hour capacity. It can run other 12 hours. Okay, then along with that, length of breaks. So we can also maintain how much break it is taking. It is taking 1 hour break, 2 hour break. Okay, that might be the lunch break. Okay, if the morning shift there is a lunch break, again in the second shift there is a lunch break, right? So that break also we can consider here. Then system will also we have to maintain. Okay, we are maintain the what is the start time and what is the end time. But what is the capacity utilization of this machine? Is it 100% running or less than? Generally, we always take the capacity utilization. We never take as 100%. Okay, so we just take as a 85%. Okay, the capacity would be 85% utilized. Okay, because there may be some issues or some lags or some laps, or we can say that some minor machine maintenance or some laggings. Okay, so that's why we have always considered the capacity utilization up to the 85%. Okay, and then number of individual capacities. So under this work center, how many packaging machines are there? Okay, is it one? It is two? Is it three? So that we can define here. Suppose it is one, then accordingly, system will calculate what is the operating time of this one. Okay, so here, why it is 12 hours? Because it is going to start at 6 a.m. and end with the 6 p.m. There is a no break, the 100% capacity utilization, and individual capacity is 2. Suppose I change this. Okay, suppose I change this to 2. Then what will be what is the impact? If you just enter here, then you can see what is the capacity now? 24 hours. If I do this 3, then it is a 36 hours. Okay, because your number of machines are increased, right? So it is increasing. Then capacity utilization. So if I put here 85%, then it will reduce your operating time. Okay, initially it was 12 hours. Now it is 10.20 hours. Okay, because you are considering capacity utilization up to the 85%. Then again, if I maintain the break, then system can consider that break as well. So what system will consider? This break, and it will reduce your. Now you can see the operating time is 9.35. Okay, because it is considered your break as well. Okay. So in this way, system will calculate the first what is the standard available capacity of this machine. Okay, you got it, Ashish?
Yes, sir.
Then you can see the planning details. Okay, so these are the what you can say, the relevant to finance scheduling, relevant to finance scheduling, can be used for several operation, overload. What is the meaning of this? Okay, so relevant of finance scheduling, it means that this capacitor, this capacity, are we going to means what you can say? So you use this indicator to specify that the system should take the available capacity and load of this capacity into account during the finance scheduling. Okay, so if you check mark for this tab, then it means that system will consider, we can system will consider the what is the available capacity. Okay, and then accordingly it will it will load the capacity. Means, for example, suppose we have the 10 hours of capacity of machine, and if any order is created, okay, then system will check if the capacity is available on or not on that machine. Okay, and then accordingly it will schedule the order. If the capacity is not available, it will not schedule the order for today, because if the capacity is full, it will say, system will say, yeah, it's already engaged. Okay, the capacity is full and there is no capacity available today. So the system will calculate the order date for the next day, next working day, where capacity is available. So that is through the finite scheduling. That is called the finite scheduling. Means system will check the capacity. If the capacity is available, then it will schedule the order. Otherwise, it will not. That is the finite. Okay. In the same way, there is another concept that is the infinite. If I go here, if I not check this one, then it means that we can do this for infinite scheduling. Infinite scheduling means what? System will not check your capacity for the day. You can schedule multiple orders in a day. Okay, that is called the infinite scheduling. Okay, then this work planning details can be used by several operations. Okay, and this work center we can use for the several operations like that. Overload. So we can overload this capacity up to the how many percentage. Okay, इसको हम कितना overload कर सकते हैं? So that percentage we can define here. Then long-term planning, we can use this work center for the long-term planning. So we saw in the very first demo, right? So there are different plans, long-term planning, MPS, master scheduling planning, okay, like that. So when we are doing the long-term planning, and in this one, in this work center, we can use. Okay.
Yeah.
Then next one is the your scheduling part. Okay, now capacity is done. Now scheduling. Okay, so scheduling means scheduling of an order. Okay, then how that scheduling will occur? Okay, so so this scheduling will occur as per your when what formula you are maintaining into the particular here the formula is not maintained, okay, but we can maintain the formula as well for the scheduling. Okay, that how that schedule will occur. Okay, how the system will schedule the order. Accordingly, it will calculate the dates. Okay. So here you can see the same formula has been maintained here. Machine operation quantity divided by base quantity divided by the operation splits. Okay, and then capacity, scheduling, costing. Okay. So now we are done with the capacity, we are done with the scheduling, and we are done with the costing. We are not done with the costing. So, okay, then now costing. So in costing, we are maintaining the cost related, or the we can say the parameters which will help to calculate the cost. Okay, so like the controlling area. Okay, for which controlling area the cost is going to be incurred. The next question will come, what is the controlling area? Okay, so this is the, what you can say, the finance term. Okay, this is the finance term. Okay, and this is the highest organizational unit in controlling. Okay, in controlling. Okay, so these are the highest organizational unit in the controlling. We have to define, or we can say just like a master data of that controlling team or the controller model. Then cost center. So we have to maintain the cost center for each work center, because the cost of that particular operation on that work center is going to be accumulated in the this cost center. Okay. Then also we have to maintain or assign certain activity types to that particular work center. Okay, in the work center, particular cost center. Okay, so like, so generally we saw the standard value keys, right? So we have to define the different standard values in the standard value key. So with respect to that standard value, we have to create the activity types. Suppose standard values are your setup time, your labor time, your machine time, but how system will calculate the cost through the standard value. So for that purpose, for each standard value, we have to create the activity types. Okay, for example, activity type for machine, activity type for labor. Okay, from here we can maintain. Okay, so these activity types are here to calculate the cost. So you can see the formulas we have used for this machine and labor. Okay, so formulas we can maintain here. What is the machine time and what is the labor time? Okay, is it okay? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So any question on this one?
No, sir.
Okay. Sure. So let's then create one cost center. We can copy this cost center from this also. Cost center category is equal to 1. We can call as a packing 1, or we can call as a pack 03. Work center category packing plan. We have to, we can select all the values. So which values we have to create? Capacity, scheduling, costing. Okay. Now just click on this. Copy. Okay, it is copied all the way. machine type, then short string. Actually, this is not mandatory actually, okay, but we can add this. Let's get it on. Okay, so here we can maintain 009 and import values, capacities. IBP1 is the formula is IBP1. We can maintain different formulas. We can maintain the formula or setup formula, processing formula, tear down formula. Okay, scheduling, costing. Then we can save this. Okay, in this way we can create the work centers. Okay.
IR01.
IR01. Okay, so what is this? Create work center for the initial screen.
Yeah. And same, if you will open parallelly CR01, it will also go for creation of work center.
Yes. Okay. Okay, see, this work center is not available in the. It means that this is something different work center which are showing. So if you go here, प्लान मेंटेनेंस का हो सकता है. Okay, this is IR01, IR02, IR03. Okay, so these are the work centers we are creating in the plant maintenance, not in production. So in production, we are using the CR01. In plant maintenance, they are using the IR01. Okay, so the plant maintenance work center are may not be the exactly same as the production work centers, though the machine would be the same. Okay, though the plant would be the same, but the because the definition how they are defining their system on their way. Okay, because their process are different. Okay, the process are different, production process are different. That's why the work centers which they are defining as per their process. Work centers we are defining in for production as per our process. Okay, so the decode is different for both. Okay, yeah, but we can assign those both. If you want to be assigned particular work center of production to the plant maintenance work center, then we can assign that from work centers to get the linkage about the what how they are linked to each other. Okay, so this is about the work center. So let me quickly go through the work center once again. So only important thing that I am going to discuss on this one. So here in the basic data, we are maintaining work center category. Uses would be always 0009, 009. Then standard value key is very important in the work center. Okay, standard value key is nothing but the combination of different standard values or standard value parameters. Okay, So in any standard value key, we can accommodate 6 standard values. Okay, there may be the standard value, or it may be the we can customize the standard value keys. And the same way, whatever the values are there in the standard value key, we can display over here. Okay. Then next one is the default value, that is the control key. We can default the control key in the work center view. Capacities, we can maintain the capacities as a machine capacity or labor capacity or both. Okay, but for that we have to be define formula as well. Here only one formula is used. We can maintain the formula for setup formula, processing formula, and teardown formula as well. Okay, in these 3 tabs we can maintain the formulas. Okay, in the same way we can maintain the formulas for person as well. Okay, and in the capacity category, we additionally we have to maintain certain parameters like capacity responsible, factory calendar, start time and end time. Okay, of the because we have to system has to calculate the what is the available capacity for particular work centers. That's why this information we have to provide. Length of breaks, okay, capacity utilization, number of capacity. Okay, that accordingly system will calculate the what is the capacity of this machine. Okay, what is the capacity of this work center? Okay, this has been calculated by the system. Then in the scheduling view, so scheduling view also we have to maintain the capacity category. Okay, and the what we can say the formulas as well. Okay, so this view help to calculate the scheduling time or scheduling the order. Okay, while when you want to be schedule a order on that particular work centers, the system will consider all these parameters. Okay, how so what are the times we have maintained? Okay, and accordingly it will calculate the uh, start date and end date for the order. Okay, so this formula is very important while calculating the duration of that operation duration or overall duration of the order. Okay, then next is the costing view. So costing view is very important because we have to maintain the cost center. Here all the cost of the particular operation is going to be collect or accumulate. Okay, so that's why for each work center there is an individual cost center. Okay, we can't use the same cost center to the multiple work centers. Okay, then here we have to maintain the different activity types. These are activity types we have to define for the standard values. Okay, what are the standard values? For each standard values, we have to maintain the activity types. Okay, so these activity types generally defined by the costing team or finance team. Okay, because we are in the activity type, we are maintaining the rate of operation, rate of time. Means for particular operation, how much cost will be incurred. Okay, so that's mentioned in the activity types. Okay, and the formulas as well. So it will helpful to calculate the what we can say here also the same formula here you can see. Okay, the same formula here you can see it is used to calculate the cost of that particular operation. Okay, so this formula you can get the time, and in the activity type you can get the cost. Okay, so sorry, you can get the price. So your time into the price, your unit price, you will get the cost of that particular operation. Okay. So this is about the work centers. Then next master data is the, okay, we saw the work centers. Now the next is the routing. Okay, so routing has the transactions like CA01, CA02, CA03, or yeah, these are the 3 transactions. Okay, for creation of the routings. Okay, so we'll see
Okay.
about the routings. You can see my screen, so we can see some information about the routing. So you have to be routing to create one or more task list for production. Okay, so routing is nothing but the step or sequence of the operations or the task list that we have to define in the system. Okay, so Routing will be very useful because routing is copied in the production order. Okay. Forget about this. Okay, so let's see the routing in the system. Okay, I will create some routings in the system for our existing material. So see, let's see the transaction is CA03 to display the routing. So in the routing, we can maintain the material plant. Okay. There are different sections of the routing. Okay, first we'll see the header of the routing. Okay. Here, okay. So for which uses we are using this routing? The first one is this one production, engineering design, plant maintenance, good receipt. Okay, so there are different uses, but in the production we are using the production routing. If you are using the routing for the plant maintenance, then you can do the core. Okay, this is for plant maintenance. Then overall status. So what is the overall status of this routing? This is always release general. Okay, release general means it is released for all purpose. Okay, so these two parameters we have to be maintained in the header. Okay, in the routing header, we have to maintain these two fields. When we create the routing, the system will create a group number and a counter. Okay, for every routing, we can identify by its group and group counter. Under one group, there might be the multiple counters. Okay, so for example, for this material, I want to create the second routing. Okay, a different routing. So I can create the different routing under the same group, but its counter may be different. Okay, got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then the next one is the for the routing, we have to maintain the lot size. Okay, so the lot size from lots to lot size. Okay, why we have to maintain the lot size? Because it is used when we are creating the order. Okay, so we can create the order quantity in between these lot sizes. From we can create the order for one quantity till 1 lakh quantities. Okay, so for that purpose, we have to maintain the lot size in the routing. Okay, so this is about the header. There are also some points, okay, which we can maintain over here, like okay. Then this is the header. Now we'll go for operations. Okay, so here we can maintain the operations. Okay, as we saw, when we are manufacturing any product, we have to perform sequence of operations. Okay, for any product, suppose you are doing the packing operation. So first you have to be some machine operation. Second one is some what we can say some particular mixing operation, right? Then packing operation, like that. Okay, so this is in general. So whatever operation you are performing for to manufacture that product, that we have to be maintained here on the like operation number 10, operation number 20, operation number 30, and the last operation. Okay, so in this way, we have to maintain operation number 10, operation number 20, operation number 30, operation number 40, operation number 50, like that. Okay, so up to the last operation. Okay, then after that, what we have to do, we have to maintain the work center. We have to maintain the work center. On which work center this operation number 10 is performed. Okay, so suppose this operation number is performed on this work center. Okay, then next is the plant and then control key. Okay, the control key. So control key we saw in the work centers as well. We are in the default values of the work center, we are maintaining the control key. If we are maintain the control key in the work center, then while creating the routing, it will copied automatically. Okay, if you not maintain, then we have to enter here, or we can change here as well. Okay, so what is the control key? We can maintain. Then what is the importance of control key, or why we have to maintain the control key? Okay, so if you go here, so we can see the multiple control keys are there. Okay, starting from PD01. Okay, these are for different manufacturing process. Suppose plant maintenance, we can see these are the control keys, right? Then in the production, these are the control keys, PP01, PP02, PP03. Okay, every control key has a different function. Okay, but we are going to see the what is the main function or how we can utilize this particular control key in the this routing. Okay, then for example, for quality management. So quality management has the different control keys. Okay, so let's focus on the control keys for the relevant to the production. Okay, so in S4HANA, they have introduced these are the some of the control keys like YBP1, YBP2, YBP3, YBP4. Okay, so if you see this one, so every control key has certain functions and that has been defined in that one. We can configure as well the controlling parameters, okay, of that particular control key. Let's check YBP1. Suppose if you go here, I click on the YBP1, go on the detailed information. Okay, so YBP1 will come. Then when you are selecting YBP1 in the operation, then system will automatically perform these functions as well. Like it will schedule the order, it will calculate the detailed capacity requirements, it will cost the order, and it will automatic GR the order. Okay, so automatic GR means when you confirm this operation or confirm that order, so automatic GR will happen. Okay, so these actions or actions will perform automatically. Okay, so when we are using the control key, we have to keep in mind. So what is the expectation from that particular operation? Do we want to just do the scheduling? Just we want to just costing of that operation? Accordingly, we have to select that particular control key. Then if you go for second control key, YBP2, and if you go for detailed operation, then you can see this is the milestone confirmation. Okay, so here we can do the scheduling, detailed capacity requirements, cost, and automatic GR. Okay, also we can do the print confirmation. Okay, we can do the print for that particular production order. Okay, also we can do this operation external processing. What is mean by the external processing? It means that if you want to be perform this operation by some particular subcontractor. Okay, for example, my fourth operation is a powder coating and last operation is a packing. But in my company, the powder coating facility is not available. I can't do the powder coating for that component. So what I can do, I can give to the third party, okay, or subcontractor, okay, to perform that operation. He will take the material, do the powder coating, and bring it back to the, or it will send back to the your company or your plant. Okay, this is called the external processing. So through this, if you select this control key, then we can perform that operation, external processing as well. Okay. So these are the functions we can carry it out for this through these control keys. Okay. So here they have maintained YBP3. So what is the YBP3? If you go here, so yeah, you can see all this function will happen. Okay. Okay. Then next thing that we have to maintain in the operation is if you select this one and double click on this, so you will get the detailed view of this operation. Okay, see, this is operation number 10, control key, plant, work center. Then in the standard values, okay, so these standard values we have to maintain. Okay, so these standard values, how it will come? Because these are fetched from the work centers. In the work center, what we have maintained in the work center? Which parameter we have maintained in the work center? Which key we have maintained in the work center? That will fetch the standard values.
Why? Work center. Yes.
No, in the work center, we have maintained one key, right? In that key, we have to maintain the standard values. So do you remember that?
No, sir, not exactly.
Sorry?
Not exactly.
Okay. Okay. So we saw, right, the standard value key. Correct? So in the standard value key, we can maintain up to the 6 standard values. Okay. So if you have maintained the standard value key over there, we have maintained the YBP one. Okay. So we can see there the standard values are appeared.
YBP. Yes.
Okay. So in this work center, this is different work center. That was different controller. If you double click on this one,
Yeah.
so if I go, I will show you again. See, this is the SAP one. Okay. So this is the normal production standard value key. Okay. In the standard value key, setup, machine and labor. These 3 standard values parameter has been maintained. So that's why when we are maintaining this work center in the routing, so these standard values will automatically appear. Okay. And we have to be maintain the corresponding values. Means for this operation 10, I need the setup time 10 minutes, machine time 10 minutes, and labor time 30 minutes. Respective activity types like 3, 1, 11, these are the activity types. Okay, these activity types helps to calculate the cost of these operations. Okay, and these are respective with this quantity. Okay, this quantity means to manufacture 100 pieces, I need 10 minutes of setup time, 10 minutes of machine time, and 30 minutes of labor time. Okay, so this combination is very important because when the system will calculate the cost, it will consider this proportion. Okay, it will consider this proportion. Then next is then if you go back, then we will come to our original screen, that is the operation screen. In the same way, how many operations you are using, so that for all that you have to maintain all these values. Means work center, control keys, okay, and in detail we have to maintain the standard values proportions as well. Okay, along with that, here you can maintain some other time as well. Okay. So it means that inter-operation times means sometimes what happen, some operations are not immediately planned. Okay, they have some wait time or they have some standard queue time. Means to perform second operation, that particular we have to wait for some time. Okay, in that case, we can maintain that wait time as well, because this wait time is used during your scheduling or capacity calculations. Okay, that's why we have to maintain the wait time as well. We can maintain the wait time also in if that is required or if that is applicable in that case only. Then splitting operation. This functionality also we can use. Then what is the meaning of the splitting? Okay, so if you just go here and then you will see. You use this indicator to specify that operation must be splitting for scheduling. Okay, so if any operation you want to be split, okay, so their split for scheduling means their dates should be calculated differently. Okay, for particular operation. Okay, so you want to be their date and time should be calculated by system separately. So in that case, what you have to do, you can split that operations. Okay, then again, the how many maximum number of splits you can do. Okay, you can maintain that operation will be two splits should do. Okay, or three splits should apply for that particular operation. We can do through the splitting the functionality. Okay. Then next is the overlapping. Okay, overlapping. So these are the some of the what we can say the functionalities we can use because these are the actually used in the business process. Then overlapping. If there is no overlapping, then we can say that yeah, no overlapping. If but there required overlapping. So what means the overlapping? So I'll just explain you.
Visible now.
Now we can see, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so you can see here, suppose this operation, there are three operations we have to perform. Okay, so first operation is going to start on 6 a.m. and ending on the 6:30. Okay, now in the same time, second operation will start before ending of the first operation. Okay, so this is called the overlapping. This is called the overlapping of the two operations. Okay, then how we can define in the system? So we can define the system through this tab, that is the overlapping. Okay, so here we can see the required overlapping. Then how much time, minimum overlap time, okay, or minimum send ahead quantity. It means that when this operation is going to be overlap, at that time, how much time is it going to overlap? Okay, so that time we can maintain, or in that particular duration, how much quantity you are producing. Okay, that we can maintain. Okay, so either one we have to maintain. Okay, during the overlapping. If you want to be, why this is required? Because this is required to calculate the correct scheduling time and dates of that particular order. So that's why we have to be maintain this overlapping fits. Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Correct? Okay. Then next one is the general data. In this general data, we can maintain the scrap percentage. Okay, so during what is the scrap percentage? Means during this operation number 10, how much percentage of scrap will going to generate? Okay, so that scrap percentage we can maintain here. Also, we can maintain for some what we can say for HR related information. For that also we can maintain like number of time tickets, or we can say the number of employees required for this operation. Okay, that also we can maintain. Okay, but that for reporting purpose. Then next one is the, you can say, the external processing. If suppose this operation is for external processing. Okay, we just saw, right? External processing means nothing but the our company or plant is not able to, or they have some capacity constraint. They are not going to perform that operation. What they do, they give this as a subcontractor. Subcontracting. Okay, so they give to the subcontractor or to third party, and third party will perform that operation in on behalf of the company, and they will send back the that operation, the component when the operation completed. Okay, that is called subcontracting. Okay, so subcontracting is also a separate process. Okay, so subcontracting. So for that subcontracting, there are certain parameters we have to maintain, like purchase info record. So this is our outline agreement with the vendor, with the supplier. Okay, or what is the info record? So that we have to maintain. Okay, that generally that maintained by the purchasing team, okay, or the material management team. Okay, but that information we have to update here. Okay, so this, so that, or the vendor number, what is the vendor number, what is the material group, that information we have to maintain here. Okay, so these are the some of the fields that we have to be maintained. Okay, so this is about the operation. This is about the operation. Now,
Yeah.
for this operation, we have to maintain, or we have to do the allocation of components. Okay, we have to do the allocation. Allocation means that to perform that operation, to perform any operation, we need components, right? The components mean the BOM components while manufacturing the finished goods, right? Two, so, but any material, suppose this material have the multiple BOMs, BOM 1, alternative 1, and alternative 2. Then which BOM we have to allocate here, that we can select here. Okay. So when we are selecting the BOM, then it will display that during this operation, these components are going to consume. These components are going to consume. So in the same way, we can allocate this BOM for any operation, at which operation these are going to consume. So for example, assembly. In the assembly, we need the different parts. Okay, during assemble that product, we need the different components. So at that, we can assign the particular BOM. Okay, so this is the important step. Okay. Then PRT. Okay, so we can also assign the PRT means production resource tools. Okay, so these are also you can see in the PM as well. Okay, because in the PM also we are using this PRT functionality. Okay, so these are, what is this PRT functionality? So during performing that operation, we need certain tools. Okay, to perform that operations. Okay, that tools we are not maintaining in the bill of material. Okay, because that are not used to manufacture that product, but that are used to, but some PRTs are used to perform or complete that operations. Like your tools for example, tools, machine tools. Okay, that are not part of your manufacturing product. Okay, that are not going to manufacture the product, but these are helping to manufacture product. Okay, so such as called as the PRTs. So we can assign those PRT in the operations as well. Also, if that operation has to be under for is available or allowed for inspection check, then we can assign the inspection characteristics as well. Okay, so for this operation, we can assign inspection characteristics. Okay, so this characteristic data has been maintained by the quality management team. Okay, but we have to be, if that is, then we can get that data and we can assign over here. Okay, so This data is nothing but the what you can say, the for this operation, how many characteristics we are going to check. Okay, so like length or the color of the object or the what you can say, the different parameters. Okay, that will be called as the master inspection characteristics that we have to be defined, and that quality technician will check accordingly. Okay, so these also we can add the for that operation. Okay, so for any operation, what things we can do, what things when we are creating the routing, so what things we have to be maintained. So first we have to maintain the header, then operations, then allocation or allocation of that particular bill of material, then material assignment. Okay, so this is also if you want to be assign the material, this also we can do the material assignment for particular operation. So actually there are three ways to you can maintain the routing. Okay. One or three sequences we can maintain the routing. You can see my document, right? Document screen. Yeah. Okay. So three ways or three sequences we can maintain in the routing. One is the standard sequence, which we are we saw, right? There's parallel sequence and alternative sequence. Okay. So how we can maintain this and what is the parallel or alternative sequence? So we can know the standard sequence is the linear and the simple sequence. Okay. Operation number 10, 20, 30, like mixing setup of the machine, mixing, or we can say the different operation, machining, packing, like that. Okay. When there is a possibility of an alternative operation or procedure for the standard sequence, it is called the alternative. Okay, means suppose your operation is not in a linear way. Okay, you have to be alternate that operation. Okay, means there is alternative operation. Means that operation number 30, there is no need to operation number. We have to 30. We have to one alternate operation over there. Okay, you can use operation number 30 or that particular operation which we have defined. So that is called the alternative sequence. In the same way, there are certain operations we can maintain in parallel way. Okay, so we can say the parallel sequence. So here you can see in this figure, suppose this is operation number 1, operation number 2, and this is operation number 30, the die press 1 and die press 2. So these are the parallel. Okay, so these operations are running in parallel. Okay, and then we start the next operations. So we can maintain in the same way parallel sequence in the SAP for routings. Okay. This also we saw this one, we saw this PRT as well. Okay. So there are different routings as well. Okay. So we'll see when we saw that particular process, because routing generally we use in the discrete manufacturing. Okay. Then rate routing. Rate routing is different, somehow different phenomena, the same structure, but somehow different, and we use in the repetitive manufacturing. Okay. In the same way, in the process manufacturing, we are using the instead of routing, we are using the recipe. Okay, master recipe. That also we are going to see when we saw that particular process. So let's go for creation of the routings. Suppose this is the manufacturing product. And for this, no, we are going to maintain for a CA01 for FG1 underscore CP. Okay, this was the product. Okay. And let's see. Then header. There are already the routing has been created. Okay, so we'll create the new one. If you want to be new entry, just click over here. Then here, see now the group counter has been, you can see under the same group, but the group counter is 3. Initially it was 2. If you go here, See, this group counter 1, group counter 2, and if I want to create new routing, that would be under the same group, but group counter would be different. Group counter 3, then uses for production, overall status 4, lot size 1, 2, 9. Then go for the operations. Okay, we can maintain the multiple operations over here. Suppose we are using here winding. Then for this, critical and percentage. 3. Ten minutes. 20 minutes. Base quantity would be, can maintain the base quantity. And maintain machine. Check the different work centers first. We will take a mixing operation. Okay. So now, see, for first operation, I don't want any GR. Okay. So what is my requirement? I don't want any GR in the first operation. Okay. So what I have to do? YBP1, YBP2. Okay. Actually, this is a test system. So who are using that test system, they are changing the configuration. That's why we can see now for all the operations, the GR is there. So generally we are do the GR only at one last operation. Okay, generally we do the GR at the last operation. Okay, for not all the operations, because GR means what? We are doing the good receipt for the finished product. Okay, so as this system has been in general, most of the users use this one. Okay, who purchase this, they are using. So that's why they are changing the configurations. So generally, we are not making the automatic GR for any first operations. Okay. Then YBP2. Okay. Backing. YBP2. We use PRE only.
How does it done?
Okay. Now we are going to save these operations. The routing has been saved. Now, but in this routing, we have not allocated the components. Okay, we can do that one. Go in again in the change mode. Or this select this one. Double click on the assignment. Okay, so while assigning, can do allocation. Save. Okay, so we have allocated bill of material as well. Then next is, yeah, so that's the, so main thing is allocation of the components, operation maintain, list of the operations, standard value entry, and the header materials, header things. Okay, so if you want to do PRT, then also you can do for this. Okay, but this is not mandatory for every time. You have to maintain the PRT. If that is applicable, in that case, you can maintain PRT. You have to PRT, just you have to assign. Okay, so this is about the routing. Here also you can see in the production, master data, routings, standard routings, C0, reference operation sets. These are the mass changes transactions. If you want to do the mass changes, okay, mass changes of the work center, mass changes of the outings, that you can do through this transaction. Okay, so this is about the routing. So here, if you want to be sequence of the operation, okay. So here you can maintain the sequence. Suppose what is the sequence you have to maintain, the parallel sequence or alternative sequence. Over here you can maintain. Okay, so this is about the routings. So any questions on this one, routing part?
No, no. If we need to practice first, then if any questions came up, we'll let you know.
Okay. Okay. So you have created the material master, bill of material in your
Yeah.
system.
Yes.
Okay. So you have any questions on that bill of material master?
No, no. Bill of material and material master are clear.
Okay.
Also, we have created work centers in our previous, like when we
Okay.
were for the plant windows we created, but for PP,
Material master. Yes. Production version, you can see. Okay. So see this is about the production version. Then what is the production version? So let me get some documentation for this. Version I have. The production version means the different techniques or the way we can manufacture a product. Okay, for example, you can see my Excel screen, right? So you can see my Excel screen or no?
yes, we can see it.
Okay, so here, suppose this XYZ is a FG product. Okay, and you can see there are bill of material with alternative one. I think we can explain better way. Yeah. Okay. So you can see, right? Suppose this is the material X, Y, Z. Okay. You have bill of material like alternative 1, 2, 3. Okay. And you are routing group 1, 2, 3. Okay. So whatever maximum possible combination of these both BOM and routing, we can define so much of that much of production margin. Suppose production version A001. Okay. Production version we can is a code. Okay. We can maintain for 4 digit only. It may be the combination of numeric, okay, or alphabetical. Okay. So, but limitation is only 4 digit. Okay. So suppose A001. So here I have used alternative 1 and group counter 1. For the same way, for alternative 1, I am using group counter 2. Alternative 1, we can use the group counter 3. Okay. In the same way, for alternative 2, I am using the 1, 2, and 3 group counters of the routings. Okay. In the similar way, for the alternative MOM 3, I can use the group counter 1, 2, 3. Means for maximum possible combination would be up to the 9. Okay, 9 production versions we can create. Okay, this is the maximum number I am showing, but this is not the thing that you have to use the so many of production version for the material combinations. Okay, but so it means that production version is nothing but the combination of different set of routing and BOM. Okay, so in this the way we can manufacture the any product. Okay, through in these are the different ways or techniques through which we can manufacture the finished product. Okay, so that is nothing but the production version. So production version is very necessary. Okay, so this is required to calculate to do the preliminary costing of the material. Okay, so because we are assigning the bill of material and the routing here. So during the product costing, system will refer the valid production order version. Okay, and through that version, system will calculate or what you can say your preliminary costing. Okay, before releasing it for production, it will finance team will run the preliminary costing. Okay, through which in which they will calculate, okay, the cost of that material, okay, and cost of that operation. Okay, so it will approximately will say what would be the price for that material. Okay, so this is production version is very important. Then again, secondly, when you are creating any order, production order, process order, plan order, okay, so at that time system will check the valid production version available. If the production version is not available, it will not create the order. Okay, it will always select the your valid production version. So let's see in the system. We go here P223. So here you can see the production versions, mass processing. We can define the production version. We can display the production version. We can change the production version over here. Suppose for this particular plant, I want to see the different production versions. So what I have to do, I am removing all the values from this. So you can see these of the material and different versions have been created for this plant 1710. If you want to be see for particular material only, suppose this material. This material only. You can see the production version for this only. So in the production, what we are maintaining? So first we have to maintain the what is the production version code. Okay, so that we have maintained. Then production version description. Then we have to give some validity for the production version. From which date to which date this production version is valid. Then again we can maintain the lot size. Okay, so lot size, what from which lot size to which lot size this production version will operate. Then again, we have to maintain the bill of material information. Means which bill of material alternative which we are using. What is the BOM uses? Okay. Then the group. Group means routing group and group counter. Routing group and group counter. So this alternative BOM and group counter are very important. Then after that, so we'll take the valid example. Actually, there is no data is maintained. One. See the data for this. Okay, so you can see this here. The alternative one BOM is just one group counter, group and group counter. You can see the different group counters are there. That's why we have created the different two versions. And routing type means which type of routing is this? Is it the routing? It is the rate routing. It is the task list. Okay, so like that. So whenever we are maintaining, it always be a routing. Okay, it's always be a routing unless it is for the process order, it will be the master recipe. For repetitive manufacturing, it will be the rate routing. And when you are maintaining the production version for discrete manufacturing, is always a again or routing. Okay, so this is about the production version. Sometimes what happens, how we can see this is valid or not? What we can do, you have to select this one and do the consistency check. So here you can see the result is task list exists, okay, and BOM exists. It means that this production version is valid. And for valid production version, we can see like this green. Okay, means there is no error found, and these production versions are okay. Okay, and we can use for costing. Some production versions you can see here, they are not valid. Suppose this was a production version. If you see this one, if you go here for consistency check, and system will go see task list exist. Okay, so means task list exist. Task list assigned to different plant, missing task list. Okay, inconsistency for production version. There is no BOM defined. So we have to sure that we have maintained the correct data for this routing. No objects from God. There is no maintenance. You have not maintained any BOM routing for this one. Okay, so that's why it is giving there. Okay, so green only. The green one is the valid one. Okay, which can be used for production order. Our system will use only that one. Okay, so do you have any questions on the production version? Production is in shift or in general only? General shift
Yes,
only.
yes. It is going in shifts.
Shifts only. Okay, so that I will show that thing as well. I just am in mind. So you can see my screen, right?
Yes.
So suppose this is the pack. So we can maintain the shifts also. Okay, so shift capacity. So here, if you go here, and this is a grouping. Okay, this data is not maintained here actually, but suppose this one, I will change that one. So I'll go and change this word center. Capacities. Go here. And 10 groupings. Here are different groupings actually. Okay, some groupings are these are the standard one. These are the maintained by some other people. Okay, so I just maintain here shift. Okay, then if I save this. Okay, now go again in the capacities. Groupings. Okay, so now you can see the intervals and shifts. Okay, so here you can maintain the shift. Okay, so there are certain parameters that you have to configure before adding the shifts. Okay, so that is the shift definition. So what is the definition of your shift? You can see now the definition of shifts means your shift days or your shift timings. Okay, what you call in the shift, like YS1, it is early shift. It will start at 6 a.m. and end with the 2 p.m. Then the break during that shift is YB1. So that break may be the 1 hour or half an hour. That you have to maintain the break as well. Then second shift, YS2 is the late shift. And from it, you can say the second shift, 14 to 22, break is YB2. Then the shift is YS3, night shift. So that is from 11 a.m., 11 p.m. till 6 a.m. That is YB3. So accordingly, you have to maintain these shifts, YS1, YS2, YS3, or if there is a general shift, that also we can maintain. Okay. Then, and you can maintain over here. Then you can also define the validity for these shifts. Okay. And along with that, this is capacity is valid or not. This capacity is valid or not. That you can maintain. Then after that, you can maintain the shift sequence. Okay, so first one you have to maintain the shift definition, then you have to maintain the shift sequence. In the shift sequence, nothing in the shift sequence. define shift sequence. Suppose this is the PP work center, then per break schedule. So here we have maintained this 10 break schedules. Shift definitions, we have maintained this. Now shift sequences. So shift sequences we have to maintain. Suppose this is a shift sequence. One of the shift sequence like Wi-Fi D3, first shift sequence. So here you can see the first one is the YS1, YS2, YS3, YS4. Okay, like this. Then this is the another shift sequence for the second shift. Then this is the YS2, YS2, YS2. Or third sequence. Day one means this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay, like this. It's 7 days in a week. Okay, on this week, suppose I am following this sequence. So in this sequence, I am maintaining YS1. Okay, so what is the definition of YS1? We have already maintained there. YS1 means this one 6 to 14. So this YS1 will be on the day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. Okay, like this. In the second sequence, Y5, day 3. Okay, so this nomenclature would not be constant. Okay, this as per the someone has defined. There is no need to maintain the same nomenclature over here. You can maintain anything over here. This one. Okay, so in this way we can maintain the shift sequence. So in the same way, if I go in what screen or data here. Okay, suppose I want to be maintain intervals from 35. Okay. So what is my shift sequence? What is my shift sequence? Then just press enter. Okay, so you can see. Here, see, you can see his message. Factory calendar and shift model have different working days. Okay, it means that we know in the work center we are maintaining factory calendar, right? I saw in the last time I show you, right? We have to maintain the factory calendar. So whatever you maintain the shift should be exactly correspond to the factory calendar days. Means in the factory calendar, if you have maintained that my factory is working from Monday to Friday, then your shift model should be, you have defined the shift definition for Monday to Friday only. Otherwise, it will show the message like this. Your factory calendar model have the different working days. Okay, so if you maintain this shift sequence, then system will do and fetch the data from the configuration that Monday I am using the YS2 and YS3, or Tuesday I am using this one. Okay, so because if you go here, which definition we have used, YS D5, Y5 D3. Okay, then if you go in the configuration, Y5 D3. Okay, so here Y5 D3 is like this. YS1, YS2, YS3, YS1, YS2, YS3, YS1, YS2, YS3. Okay. Like this will show. You can see this is YS1 and YS2 only, the Friday. Because we have maintained on the day 5, YS1 and YS2 only. On the day 7, we have maintained YS3. So system is giving you the YS3. So when you are doing the production booking, okay, you can see these shifts. On which shift you want to be do the production booking. Okay, so that you can do at minute level. If you are using the So this is not mandatory. You have to use the shift sequence. You can do that as confirmation also. But you want to be track your production as per your shift. Okay, so you can do this, or you want to be shift booking. So you can do the shift booking as per you. First, what is the thing? You have to mention all these shifts in the your work center. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is slightly confusing. Okay, shift maintenance and shift sequence. This you will take time to understand this. Okay, this is pretty confusing. So what is shift sequence? What is shift definition? How we can maintain this one in the work center? Okay, that will take time. Okay, so
Through practicing,
because
we get more clearance.
yeah,
Through practicing, we get more clearance about it.
what I didn't hear you. What you're saying? Factory calendar. Yes, yeah. Factory calendar. The transaction for this is a SCAL SCAL. Okay. So SCAL is a factory calendar. Okay. So in the factory calendar, we can maintain the factory calendar through this. In the factory calendar, we can see the public holidays. We can maintain the public holidays and holiday calendars as well. Public holidays, like you have to maintain what are the public holidays are there. Okay, you can see here Labor Day, Joseph Day,
Yeah.
Good Friday, Easter Sunday, like this. Okay, so these are the holidays, public holidays. Yeah, so this depend on the your region where you are residing, right? So is it so if you are reading in this one, so we are you our holidays would be different. Then holiday calendar, we have to also maintain the holiday calendar in the system. So we go for IN can see the definition of the holiday calendars. So we have the holidays on Good Friday, May Day, Christmas Day, Bakri, Diwali. Okay, so like this we can maintain our holidays and validity as well for this holiday calendar. Then next to the factory calendar. So factory calendar. You can see definition. So how we can maintain the factory calendar? In the factory calendar, we have to mention some code. Okay, so it is not necessary you have to maintain particular, but you have to define like E0, E0, E1, E2, E3, E4. Okay, with this we can maintain description, then validity, and which holiday calendar you are following. Okay, because the holiday calendar which you are following, you have to assign over here. Then factory start date. Okay, and then when factory was started, it has no actually application in the calculation. Okay, this is just number you have to put when this factory got started. Then work days in this factory, how many work days are there? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay. Okay, your factory is working on these days. Some factories are working all for 7 days. Okay, you have to then accordingly you have to do that. Then sometimes you have to maintain the special rules. Okay, here special rules are not maintained, but sometimes why we have to maintain the special rules? Because this system should know when because we don't know, right? Sometimes there are in some regions there are certain time zones or certain period where total shutdown is there. For example, in some Western countries, they have to maintain during the Christmas time, they have 7 to 8 days complete shutdown, right? So they have to maintain over here that valid from this to this date, work days, and what is the reason? Some are Christmas holidays. So there is complete shutdowns, means when the system is using this factory calendar, so it will not create any orders during that period. Okay, so it will not create any, it will not generate any purchase order, production orders, sales orders. Okay, so it is used for planning purpose. Also, when we are using the work days on this done, so it means that when we do the evening MRP run, at that time system will exclude these days. Okay, it will not consider these days, it will not consider the capacity of these days. Okay, and it will accordingly schedule the orders. So that's why we have to be maintain this days. Okay. And next, when we do this one factory calendar, the next is important thing that you have to do is assignment of this factory calendar to respective plants. So there are transaction. There is a transaction where we have to maintain that particular factory calendar to the plant. So I can show you that.
Is this a regular recurring kind of configuration, or at the starting of you can say calendar
Generally,
year of
this is not
financial year?
the recurring one, but yeah, generally what happen, there are certain changes, they will come. Okay, if they want to be, this is not the thing that you have to maintain in every month or every 2 months or every 3 months or 6 months. Generally, this they have to be maintained once in a year or twice in a year. Because why they have to do that one? Because sometimes what happen, their special rules get changed. Okay, they want to be some shutdowns. They have initially they have maintained for 8 days. Now they are maintained for 5 days. Okay, like that. So that's why we have to be do the changes in that particular factory calendar. Okay, but generally the factory calendar may be the same because what happened in some region holidays are different. Okay, some the countries they due to their vast time zones and their time zones are different in their as per the landscape. Okay, so as per the time zone, they have to maintain the different factory calendars for different plants. Okay, in the same country. So in that case, if they want to be some changes in their shutdown timings. Okay, so in that case, we have to do the maintenance. The team or IT team or respective team, which who is authorized for that, they do this maintenance. But this is not the very frequently task that you have to do. Okay, so this is this is the thing that you have to do in a twice, max twice in a year. Okay, then you see the we have to how we can maintain, how we can add that particular uh factory calendar to the plant. Okay. So yeah, so there is some configuration here. We can add this plan to the factory calendar. Okay. So this is about the factory calendar and work centers we have done. So okay. So anything else, you have any issue or anything you want to be asked? We'll start the new thing or new topic. Okay, that is the demand management. Okay, now we saw the master data. What is the required master data from the uh, production planning perspective? Okay, that is the material master, BOM, work center, routing, and production version. The thing also we have not seen this enterprise structure. We'll see that as well in the next session. What is the enterprise structure and why it is used, and what are the different configuration we have to do during the enterprise structure. Okay, so that you can also create one enterprise structure at your end, plant enterprise structures. You can assign those different
We
entities. Okay, in the enterprise
we
structure.
have done it in PM module. So company code, plant, maintenance plant, such kind of things we had configured already.
Okay, 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 okay. It is same way, same way. So same way
Yeah.
we'll see that as well. Okay, so I will just show you. If you're already done that one, then it's very good. Okay,
Yeah.
the infrastructure. Okay, but
Because
you have to do.
our organization, since we are a single plant, so the plant code we have decided is unified for every maintenance plant, maintenance planning plant, and company code. Company is KPML, but company code is 1000 for us. Same way the plant is also 1000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but some in big organization, what happens? So if you are going to work in big organization, so they have the very big structure. They have multiple company codes, multiple purchase organization, multiple sales organizations, multiple plants, multiple manufacturing plants, some distribution plants. Okay, some depot plants. Okay, so they have the multiple or big structure. Okay, yeah, that we'll see as well. In the next session, we'll see first that practical calendar. Okay, and after practical calendar, we can start for the what is demand management. Okay, the
Okay,
demand
sure.
management we can start.
Sure.